Northwest Share is a 501c3 non-profit organization based in Seattle, founded in 1998 by our president, Harry Terhanian. Northwest Share promotes arts, culture, heritage, education, health, and humanitarian services. It organizes many arts, cultural, and humanitarian festivals all around Washington State in partnership with many city, state governments, and non-profit organizations. Northwest Share organizes Diwali Lights of India with Festál. Northwest Share serves the Seattle, Redmond, and Tacoma community 7 days a week, 365 days a year with our free vegetarian food truck. Northwest Share serves thousands of boxes of healthy vegetarian food to many people in the community. Northwest Share believes in creating prosperity by sharing. It is run 100% by volunteers. Please donate to Northwest Share to enable them to continue their selfless service to the community. Visit their website www.nwshare.org and then click on the donate button. Thank you all.
Hello, I'm Robert Nellums, Director of Seattle Center, and I'm pleased to be providing words of welcome on behalf of the Seattle Center Festál for the 2021 virtual Diwali Lights of India. Festál is a series of 24 free ethnic cultural festivals produced by community organizations and presented throughout the year in partnership with Seattle Center. Festál provides space for people to come together to celebrate their culture, share their traditions, and for people from different communities to learn from one another. Today, I'm here with Latha Sambamurti, the producer of Diwali Lights of India, to chat a bit about this ancient celebration and our local Seattle festival. Hello, Latha, and thank you for your dedication to organizing this festival event for all to enjoy.
Hi, thank you very much, Robert, for such a great introduction. I'm looking forward to this wonderful chat with you.
I am too, Latha. So can you start by you sharing a little bit about the history of Diwali? And for thousands of years, people have celebrated the Festival of Light. Is that correct?
Yes, Robert, yes. Thousands of years, absolutely. And thanks for asking me this question. And as you all know, Diwali Festival of Lights is one of the most popular festivals in India. And Diwali symbolizes the triumph of good over evil, knowledge over ignorance, and light over darkness. The religious significance of Diwali varies regionally within India. One tradition links this festival to legends in the Hindu epic Ramayana. You would have heard about Ramayana. There are two great epics in India, Ramayana and Mahabharata. So this is linked to Ramayana, where Diwali is the day Rama, the epic hero, and Sita, his wife, Lakshman, his brother, and Hanuman, the monkey god, his devotee, reached Ayodhya, his kingdom, after a period of 14 years in exile after Rama's army of good defeated demon king Ravana's army of evil. So that is the day people celebrate Diwali in some places in India. And as per another popular tradition in the Dwapara Yuga period, Krishna, an avatar of Vishnu, killed the demon Narakasura, who was an evil king, and he released 16,000 girls held captive by this demon king Narakasura. And Diwali was celebrated as a significance of triumph of good over evil after Krishna's victory over Narakasura. And many Hindus also associate Diwali with Lakshmi, goddess of wealth and prosperity. And Diwali is usually celebrated 5 days in India.
Wow, that's a great scenario just to lay out all of that. So tell me, how do you incorporate some of those customs and traditions into the festival at Seattle Center?
During Diwali celebration, it is like we start planning for Diwali 1 month earlier back in India. Shopping and planning to what kind of sweets are we going to make? We make varieties of sweets. People use lots of their creativity, and then we make snacks. Then we also buy new clothes, shopping, and we have to gift people. We lots of giving going on there, sharing gifts. And then we also buy firecrackers. It's very, very important for Diwali in India, back in India. And we always celebrate this festival with friends, families, and the community. And the most important decoration for Diwali is lighting up lamps all around the house and inside the house too, because it is light over darkness. So it's a festival of lights. And how do I incorporate that in our festival? However, and whatever we could, in Seattle. So in our festival happens at Armory in Seattle Center in October. The dates vary, And so we try to always bring the festive mood to our festival. So if you see the performances, we have great lineup of performances from classical to folk to contemporary dances, as well as we have classical music, contemporary music, folk music, and then we have lots of, cooking demos, and then we have, participatory hands-on activities like making your own spices, roti making, puppet making, rangoli, that is the art they make on the floor, rangoli making, and so many you could keep mentioning, and henna, yoga. So we try to bring all these, activities into our festival. It is a short festival, 1 day festival, but we try our best. And each year I introduce new topics to our festival. Last year I introduced martial arts, Kalaripayattu from Kerala, that is one of the oldest martial art forms in the world. And this year I have introduced culture talks. So through culture talks, I'm kind of throwing lights on various topics, for example, classical dances, its origin, its history, and its revival, and the significance of the concept of the costumes, jewelry, and so on, with the experts from that field. So I'm sure you guys will be enjoying it a lot.
I'm sure we will. Oh my gosh. You recorded a number of performances at Seattle Center McCall Hall for this virtual festival. I'm looking forward to enjoying their array of presentations and so forth. But tell us a little bit about the spotlight you intentionally placed on young talent in the community.
Thanks for this question, Robert. I love this question. Yes, I feel the youth are the pillars of our nation. And so, I always love to promote the youth talent here, and there is abundant in our country, as well as talking about Washington State in particular. I should thank all the teachers and gurus of all these dance schools, music schools, and also visual art schools, And so hats off to them for doing this great service and imparting knowledge to the next generation. So I could give examples for this year, this year's program. Kalalaya School of Dance. It's a Bharatanatyam, one of the 8 classical dance forms of India. So this school has presented performance with all youth, talented students, all, in the teens, early teens. Such amazing artist. So thanks to Preeta Babu, the teacher and the founder of Kalalaya Dance of School. And also I could give one more example. I conceptualized and produced a grand fusion piece of 4 Indian classical dance forms with all youth, 8 youth dancers. And during COVID time, it's not easy, it's a big challenge, but they all choreographed the piece, and then they practiced outside with masks in garages for months, and during the recording, it was such a pleasure. Everyone got tears of joy, looking at the result of hard work of so many months. And so that grand fusion, please don't miss. It's called When Traditions Meet. And then also I could mention here the youth ensemble of all this violin classical violin youth artists. When I say youth, they are basically kids, like 8, 10, 12, but they are genius. I mean, credit goes to their teacher, violin Maestro Ganesh Rajagopalan sir. And we are so lucky that he resides here in Bellevue, and he's training the youth all over the globe. That's thanks to the technology. And so he trains these students so well. And even I have interviewed him under my culture talk about his service to the youth. So please don't miss any of this programs. And our festival is on October 23rd on Seattle Center website.
Wow, that is amazing. This is exactly what Festál is all about, celebrating our traditions with each other and especially with the upcoming generations. We certainly appreciate having a Diwali celebration at Seattle Center. I will say that with this year being virtual, people will definitely miss the free vegetarian food and the chai.
Yes.
So I know that line is something to see when it comes out, and you say, wow, they're feeding everybody and everybody's just enjoying everything. So they will definitely miss that.
Thank you, Robert. So I would like to talk about our Northwest Share organizer organizing this Diwali. This year it is our 9th successful year under Festál, and I would like to thank Festál Seattle Center for this wonderful opportunity they are giving to the communities. 24 cultural festivals, not easy, and what a great service they are doing to the community. So Northwest Share organizes many arts, cultural and humanitarian festivals all around Washington state in partnership with city, county, and state organizations, as well as many arts and cultural organizations in Washington state. And Northwest Share is founded by our president, Harry Terhanian, in 1998, and it is a 501c3 nonprofit organization, and I'm the artistic outreach and development director of Northwest Share. And it is run by 100% volunteers. And we also have free vegetarian food truck through which we serve the communities in Washington state, all 7 days a week, 365 days a year, rain or snow. Nothing will stop us. Even during the snowstorm, we were there, especially during COVID, it is the food need is really increased. So we have gotten our second food truck, vegetarian food truck, and we are waiting for the permit. After that, we will serve more communities. So please, you could help us by donating to continue our selfless service to the community. Please visit www.nwshare.org for more information, and please donate.
Well, Latha, thank you so much for putting so much of your time and passion into the Diwali Lights of India Festival for Seattle Center Festál. Also, I want to thank the board and leadership of Northwest Shares. We have great appreciation for this partnership in producing this year's event. I also want to thank all the artists, performers, presenters, and volunteers who contributed to this year's virtual presentation. Without you, all there would be nothing, no show, nothing. So thank you so much for making Diwali happen this year. It'd be such a wonderful example of what a virtual festival can be here at Seattle Center. I also want to say to all the people out there, please, please, please log in, check out Diwali Lights of India, October 23rd, 2021. and you will see just a plethora of events and of things that will happen that will inspire you, that will surprise you, that will make you feel good about being part of this community and part of being a human being on this planet. So thank you so much, Latha. Would you like to say any last words?
Of course, I would love to add these few words. I was thinking about it, and I would like to thank our elected officials, the leaders, for giving so much support to the festival. I always invite them to our festivals. Before COVID, they come there and talk to the audience, be there with their families. And during COVID time, they are present with us, through their video greetings from our governor of Washington State to, Lieutenant Governor, Congresswomen Susan Delbany, Pramila Jaipal, everyone, you name it, and our King County Councilwoman, Claudia Balducci, Manka Dingra, State Senator Patty Cuder. Hey, thanks to all for all your support to us. And also one more thing I would like to mention here in particular, because it's COVID pandemic time. And one of my visual gallery artists, Jay Sri Krishnan, I'm showcasing this year, has gotten awards for making portraits of hundreds of frontline healthcare workers here who have sacrificed their life in serving and helping us, to save from pandemic. And two or three of them are not with us anymore. One person is an young lady living in Seattle. And so she has done such wonderful service by making portraits of hundreds of these frontline healthcare workers. So hats off to Jay Sri Krishnan, and please don't miss her interview also in our festival. Thank you very much, Robert. Thank you very much, Heidi, Vivian, the Festál family and Seattle Center and Mecca Hall staff for making this happen for the second year, especially during COVID time. Thank you and happy Diwali.
Thank you so much. This is to be great. So everyone, you got the date, October 23rd. You know what you're going to do. Enjoy the festival. Thank you so much. Peace.
Hello, my name is Harry Terhanian. I'm the director of Northwest Share, the nonprofit that is organizing the Diwali Lights of India Festival, which is the Indian New Year. And we have a great lineup of performances, and we're showcasing the arts, culture, and tradition and the heritage of India. Local and international artists are performing, and this is all due to the wonderful venue, the Seattle Center, and we want to thank Ron Nellums, the director of the Seattle Center, and the city of Seattle for letting us do this. They organize at least 24 different ethnic cultures every year. And it's a wonderful venue to bring people together and to appreciate the culture of different ethnicities and nations. So we want to thank also our arts and culture director, Latha Sambamurti, who's organized all of these wonderful performances that are going to take place. And we also want to thank all the volunteers of Northwest Share. Northwest Share is dedicated to promoting arts, culture, and social welfare. We have many different ways of doing that, such as this is one of them, by organizing cultural festivals like this, as well as we have free food trucks that go out and feed people for free 5-6 days a week. We have also farms that grow organic vegetables and demonstrate self-sufficiency. And we also do a lot of different welfare activities that are meant to make people happy, peaceful, and compassionate. We have to see many examples of compassion to be compassionate. So we also want to thank the elected officials that are endorsing or supporting our festival and other festivals at the Seattle Center. And we want to thank also the audience that are witnessing these fabulous performances by traditional Vedic and Indian artists. So thank you very much. Happy Diwali. Please be peaceful. Please be happy. Please be healthy. And please come and participate and see all the different cultures at the Seattle Center. Thank you very much.
I am Latha Sambamurti, producer and director of Diwali, Lights of India Festival from Northwest Share. Diwali, Festival of Lights, is one of the most popular festivals of India. Diwali symbolizes the triumph of good over evil, knowledge over ignorance, and light over darkness. It also symbolizes prosperity. During the festival, people decorate their homes with lights, make rangoli on the floor, wear new clothes, make varieties of sweets, firecrackers, and celebrate together with families, friends, and the community. Northwest Share organizes Diwali Lights of India and a Festál. It's our 9th successful year. This year, we are doing it as virtual due to COVID situation. We have great lineup of performances such as classical music, classical and folk dances, fusion dance, cooking demo, visual art gallery, cultural talks on various subjects, and artists from Seattle, Washington State, from all over USA, and international artists from India are participating in our festival. All these performances are produced exclusively for this Diwali virtual festival. Please watch our virtual festival on Seattle Center website. Please enjoy our grand Diwali cultural festival online with your families, friends. Happy Diwali.
Hi everyone, Governor Jansley here. It's an honor to wish you all a happy Diwali. This has been an incredibly challenging year for many in Washington and around the world. Diwali's message of light over darkness, good over evil, and wisdom over ignorance are needed now more than ever. So thank you for finding safe ways to celebrate and connect this year. I want to thank Latha Sambamurti for producing and directing this festival, and to Harry Terhanian and all of Northwest Share for organizing this celebration. So happy Diwali, everyone. May you and your family have a joyful holiday. Be well.
We begin our festival with Bharatanatyam. Bharatanatyam is one of the most popular and widely practiced classical dance styles of India, and its roots go back to the Hindu temples of Tamil Nadu in South India. This dance form is comprised of three main aspects: Nirtya, technical dance made of rhythmic patterns that do not convey any specific meaning; Nritya, or expressional dance, using facial expressions, gestures, and body language to convey a mood; and Natya, or dramatic storytelling. Kalalaya, school of dance founded by Preeta Babu, will be performing Bharatanatyam.
ஐங்கரனே 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 பதம் தருவயானை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே அடியவர் வணங்கிடும் ஐங்கரனை அடிப்பணினை அருள் தந்து வரம் தருவாய்
முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே அடியவர் வணங்கிடும் ஐங்கரனை அடிப்பணிது அருள் தந்து வரம் தருவாயானை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே அடியவர் வணங்கிடும் ஐங்கரனை அடிப்பணிது அருள் தந்து வரம் தருவாயானை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே அடியவர் வணங்கிடும் ஐங்கரனை அடிப்பணிது அருள் தந்து வரம் தருவாயானை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே
தத்தரி தஜ்ஜும் தஜ்ஜும் தா தத்தரி தஜ்ஜும் தீங்கென்னக்கும் தீங்கென்னக்கும் தீங்கென்னக்கும்
ஆனை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே
தாம் தாம் தத்தி தன்ன ஜொன்னு திம்மி தக்க தக்க ஜொன்னு தத்தி தட்ட ஜொன்னு திம்மி தாம் தாம் தத்தி திம் திம் தத்தி தாம் தாம் தத்தி திம் திம் தத்தி தும் தும் தத்தி நம் நம் தத்தி தத்தி தன்ன ஜொன்னு திம்மி தத்தி தன்ன ஜொன்னு திம்மி தரி தக தக ஜொன்னு ததிங்கடது தாங்கு தத்தி தன்ன ஜொன்னு திம்மி தத்தி தன்ன ஜொன்னு திம்மி தரி தக தக ஜொன்னு ததிங்கடது ததிங்கடது தாங்கு தத்தி தன்ன ஜொன்னு திம்மி தத்தி தன்ன ஜொன்னு திம்மி தரி தக தக ஜொன்னு ததிங்கடது ததிங்கடது ததிங்கடது
ஆனை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே அடியவர் வணங்கிடும் ஐங்கரனை அடிப்பணிது அருள் தந்து வரம் தருவாயானை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே அடியவர் வணங்கிடும் ஐங்கரனை அடிப்பணிது அருள் தந்து வரம் தருவாயானை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே அடியவர் வணங்கிடும் ஐங்கரனை அடிப்பணிது அருள் தந்து வரம் தருவாயானை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே அடியவர் வணங்கிடும் ஐங்கரனை அடிப்பணிது அருள் தந்து வரம் தருவாயானை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே சேனை நிகர் தமிழ தெய்வத்திர குமரா ஜக சகோதரனே குரு துணை உனதிர திருவடி மலரே சேனை நிகர் தமிழ தெய்வத்திர குமரா ஜக சகோதரனே குரு துணை உனதிர திருவடி மலரே சேனை நிகர் தமிழ தெய்வத்திர குமரா ஜக சகோதரனே குரு துணை உனதிர திருவடி மலரே ஆனை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே அடியவர் வணங்கிடும் ஐங்கரனை அடிப்பணிது அருள் தந்து வரம் தருவாயானை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமயாடிடும் விநாயகனே முகிலுதிர்க்கும் மழை போலே அருளுதிர்க்கும் அமரேரே முழுமுதலே மகிழ்வளிக்கும் உனை என்றும் மனம் துதிக்கும் திடம் வேண்டும் தருவாயே கூறிய வெட்கும் பெருமானே. சூரியனின் சுடர் போலே பாரினிலே ஞான தரும் பேருளியே. மருமகனே மூலவனே மூத்தவனே காலமெல்லாம் ஞான புகழ் போனமிகு கணபதியே உரளி வணங்கிடும் மழை போலே அருளுதிர்க்கும் அமரேரே முழுமுதலே மகிழ்வளிக்கும் முனை என்றும் மனம் துதிக்கும் இடம் வேண்டும் தருவாயே. கூறிய வெண் கும்புடனே சீரிய வெண் விரையணர பெருமானே. சூரியனே சுடர் போல பாரினிலே ஞானம் தரும் பேருளியே. மருமகனே மூலவனே மூத்தவனே காலமென ஞான புகழ் போல மிகு கணபதியே முரளி வணங்கிடும் ததஜம் தித்ததஜம் தத்தீததஜம் தத்தீகிணத்தும் 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 தத்தஜம் தத்தித்ததஜம் தத்தித்ததஜம் தத்தீகிணத்தும் 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 தத்தஜம் ஜம் தித்ததஜம் தத்தித்ததஜம் தத்திகிணத்தும் 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 தத்தீம் 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 தா தக்க தக்க தீம் தா தீம் தீம் தா தக்கஜம் தக்கஜம் தம் தஜம் தக்கஜம் தத்தீம் தஜம் தத்தீம் தஜம் ஆனை முகத்தோனே விநாயகனே ஐங்கரனே அடிபணிந்தே அருள் தந்து வரம் தருவாயானை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமாயாடிடும் விநாயகனே அடியவர் வணங்கிடும் ஐங்கரனை அடிபணிந்தேன் அருள் தந்து வரம் தருவாய். ஆனை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமாயாடிடும் விநாயகனே அடியவர் வணங்கிடும் ஐங்கரனை அடிபணிந்தே அருள் தந்து வரம் தருவாயானை முகத்தோனே அழகுற ஆனந்தமாயாடிடும் விநாயகனே.
ஜன்ன ஜன்ன கிர்ர கிட்ட ஜம் தரி கிட்ட தக ஜன்ன 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 கிர்ர கிட்ட தக ஜம் தரி கிட்ட தக தகரத்தரி தகம் தகம் தரிகிடதும் தகரதிகிடதும் தகதிகு தரிகிடதும் தகரத்தரி தகம் தகம் தரிகிடதும் தகரதிகிடதும் தகதிகு தரிகிடதும் தகரத்தரி தகம் தகம் தரிகிடதும் தகரதிகிடதும் தகதிகு தரிகிடதும் தொற்றி வருகுது 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 வேல் முற்றும் வினையது விலகுது 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 பார் கற்ற தமிழது இனியது 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 நான் முற்ற பயனது பெருகுது மனமது உருகுது தான் சுற்றி வருகுது 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 வேல் முற்றும் வினையது விலகுது 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 பார் கற்ற தமிழது இனியது 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 தான் முற்ற பயனது பெருகுது மனமது உருகுது கான் வருகுது 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 வேல் முற்றும் வினையது விலகுது 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 பார் கற்ற தமிழது இனியது 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 தான் முற்ற பயனது பெருகுது மனமது உருகுது கான் கிட்ட தக தரி கிட்ட தக தக சோ கிட்ட தக தரி கிட்ட தக தக தி சோ கிட்ட தக தரி கிட்ட தக சன்னு தாம் சன்னு தாம் சன்னு தாம் ததஜம் தத்திங்கின துதஜம் தத்திங்கின துதஜம் தத்திங்கின சரவண பவ குகன் அழகன் 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 ஹரஹர சிவன் மகன் முருகன் 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 அருந்தரும் குருபரன் குமரன் 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 அறுபடை அருமுகன் பரதன் 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 சரவண பவ குகன் அழகன் 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 ஹரஹர சிவன் மகன் முருகன் 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 அருந்தரும் குருபரன் குமரன் 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 அறுபடை அருமுகன் வரதன் 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 சரவண பவ குகன் அழகன் 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 ஹரஹர சிவன் மகன் முருகன் 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 அருந்தரும் குருபரன் குமரன் 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 அறுபடை அருமுகன் வரதன் 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 தாம் தாம் தகதம் தீம் தீம் தகதம் தும் தும் தகதம் நம் நம் தகததி தகிததாம் 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 தகதரிகதம் தகதாம் 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 தகதரிகதம் தத்தாம் 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 தகதரிகதம் முருக 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 மலராறு தனிலாறு மதவாக மலர்ந்திருந்தவன் குமர 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 மயிலேறி விளையாடி திருவாக தவழ்ந்துயர்ந்தவன் மலையாறு தனி சேவ கொடியேந்தி மகிழ்ந்த அமர்ந்தவன் மறையோதும் அடியாரை மனதேந்தி உகந்தருள்பவன் மலராறு தனிலாறு மதவாக மலர்ந்திருந்தவன் மயிலேறி விளையாடி திருவாக தவழ்ந்துயர்ந்தவன் மலையாறு தனி சேவர் கொடியேந்தி மகிழ்ந்த அமர்ந்தவன் மறையோதும் அடியாரை மனதேந்தி உகந்தருள்பவன் எரிக்கும் நெருப்பின் பொரியன உதித்தவன் நீ மயக்கும் மலைத்தேன் வள்ளியை மணந்தவன் நீ வியக்கும் விதத்தில் சூரனை அழித்தவன் நீ மனத்தால் நினைத்தார் வினையத அருள்பவன் நீ எரிக்கும் நெருப்பின் பொரியன உதித்தவன் நீ மயக்கும் மலைத்தேன் வள்ளியை மணந்தவன் நீ வியக்கும் விதத்தில் சூரனை அழித்தவன் நீ மனத்தால் நினைத்தார் வினையற அருள்பவன் நீ தொம் கிட்டத்தக்க தொண கிட்டத்தக்க தாயதி நம் கிட்டத்தக்க நன கிட்டத்தக்க தாயதி தோ கிட்டத்தக்க தாயதி கூதி குத்தீத்த கூதி குத்தீத்த தொம் கிட்டத்தக்க நம் கிட்டத்தக்க தத்தித்தாய 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 தனம் திரநதி உதனதி திரநதி Dira jum di da di da nam di ra na di udana di ra na di ra na di udana di ra na di ra na di udana di ra na di.
Indian dance forms are as much about grace and skill as about presentation. The costumes, makeup, and accessories are a vital part of the traditional classical dance styles. The moves and expressions are enhanced and complemented by the outfits that shimmer and give a distinct identity to the dance form. We will be presenting a conversational display of most prominent items of costumes and jewelry of three Indian classical dance traditions, namely Kathak, Bharatanatyam, and Odyssey. Now, we will have a Kathak performance followed by a conversation about Kathak dance costume and jewelry as a first of many culture talks on diverse facets of Indian art and culture. Kathak dance artist and a teacher Ambika Saha is a prominent Kathak dancer from India. She is known for her captivating stage presence. She has been trained in the Lucknow Gharana for 17 years under Guru Alakananda and Guru Rani Kanam. Shivani Joshi will join Ambika Saha in the cultural chat. Shivani Joshi is an Indian classical dancer and a vocalist. She received intensive training in Kathak under Srimati Urmila Nagar and Dr. Santosh Vyas. She received her diploma honors at Kathak Kendra, New Delhi under Pandit Rajendra Gangani, Dean of Jaipur Gharana. She holds a master's in dance. Now let's welcome Kathak artist Ambika Saha to present Devi Stuti in Kathak dance tradition.
शक्ति भवानी दयानी बुद्धि और वाणी जय दुर्गे भवानी नमो वरदे जय दुर्गे भवानी नमो वरदे जय पाप विनाशिनी दुख हर दे मां पाप विनाशिनी दुख हर दे जय दुर्गे भवानी नमो वरदे जय दुर्गे भवानी नमो वरदे या देवी सर्वभूतेषु विद्यारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः
Welcome to Diwali festival, and we are very happy to have Ambika and Shivani, wonderful Kathak artists and gurus also. And so we are very happy to have you here. Happy Diwali.
Happy Diwali to you too.
So let's talk about the origin of Kathak, a dance tradition.
Well, Kathak has existed since the, since the times of Mahabharata and Ramayana.
So many centuries back.
Yeah. Kathak, the word Kathak means a person who tells stories. So Katha means story, and Kathak, jo Katha kahe so Kathak. So a person who tells story is Kathak. And the function of Kathak at that time was people who did not have access to education and Gurukul. They did not have any means of learning about good values, principles, kings, queens, and the gods and goddesses. They didn't have access to education. So these Kathakars would travel from village to village telling stories through dance.
Oh, nice.
So that's how the word Kathak and the dance form came about.
It's a beautiful way of learning something, right?
Absolutely.
Hope they do it in all the universities. It will be fun. So, so who practiced Kathak dance tradition in the beginning, long ago? I heard that Devadasis, the temple dancers, practiced it in the beginning.
Well, traditionally, I think back in that time,
in
those days it was those who were learned of the scriptures and the Vedas, and they had the knowledge to impart to the locals.
Yeah.
And so through the storytelling, the acting, and the singing,
she said,
as she mentioned, they were able to do that.
Yeah. My question is like Devadasis, the temple dancers.
Initially, this was one of the earlier phases of Kathak. This was a dance form done in temples in praise of like Lord Krishna or Durga or Shiva. And it was done by men and women, unlike some of the other dance forms where the women used to do it. It was done by men and women in the temples. And back then, because it was more of a Hindu form, this is the kind of costume that they used to wear. This is, as you know, Kathak has two influences, the Hindu and the Muslim, which we'll get to in a little bit. But when it was done in temples and it was in praise of the Hindu gods and goddesses, they used to wear the Hindu attire, which is a lehenga, choli, dupatta, gajra, and all of that.
Beautiful, beautiful. So it just reflects the Hindu tradition.
Yes, yeah. Initially, it was because it originated in India as a very natural form of Kathak or storytelling. It was, it followed the rituals and the culture that was prevalent, which was Hinduism at the time.
Yes, yes. And also the Mughal era, as you said, the Mughal Empire impacted Kathak dance tradition as well as the costumes and jewelry. So you can talk about it.
So this is the Mughal-influenced costume. And during the Mughal era, because of the Mughal influence, many of the temple dancers, musicians, artists were taken into the royal courts.
Yes.
And they would perform in the darbar in front of the emperors.
Royal families, yes.
So they would, a lot of the dance has been influenced during that time, and the costume as well. So the costume, if you can describe, I can.
So basically, when the Mughals came in, they had their courts, they had poets, musicians, artists in their court. When they heard about Kathak, they wanted to have this dance form as well. So they invited Kathakars to come in their court and perform for them in the darbar for mehfils and all. And so when the Kathak artists got patronage under these Mughal emperors, and when they were able to please them, they would get rewarded with inam. And so that gave them some money, some more riches to work on, like elaborate their costume. So we started adding a lot more jewelry. As
like how we get grants from the government.
Exactly. So when they used to get grants from the kings and queens, they would spend that because they wanted to please the kings and queens more and more. So they started, like incorporating cultural influences that they used to like. So our costume,
like Sufi themes and Persian themes and all that came into their music.
But Sufi was a later phase, which is more Islamic. Kathak, the dance form, did not change as much.
Good.
The costume, what happened was they started incorporating elements of the dresses that the kings and queens used to wear. So in Jaipur, for example, Rajasthan also had a lot of kings and queens. So their costume stayed the lehenga choli, but the kings and queens of Lucknow, they used to wear the nawabs, they used to wear angrakas.
Angrakas, we call it anarkali.
Anarkalis and angrakas. So the
you can take a swirl and show that how beautifully it is.
So the Kathakars who were in the Lucknow courts, they started wearing something more like this, which is an anarkali style, and this evolved in so many different ways as well. They started taking the dupatta overhead as well. The chapka, which is what she's wearing on the side, that is a very Mughal piece of jewelry. And as you can see, the embellishment started happening a lot more because now they had
that earrings, you mean?
Yeah,
you can show
earrings.
And what do you call this one? This one?
That's a mang tika.
You can show that mang tika.
That's a mang tika, chapka. We used to paint our fingers to exaggerate and to draw attention to our dance and our hands.
Of course.
They started taking the dupatta overhead out of respect to the kings and queens. Footwork, which we wear bells to.
What do you call it? That
ghungroos.
Ghungroos.
In Hindi or in Urdu, these are called ghungroos. And we basically wear it because we do a lot of foot movement. So when the audience was sitting far and about, they couldn't hear anything. So we started wearing ghungroos to make sure that the sound reaches them. And it was during the Mughal, when we got into the Mughal courts, we started incorporating dance styles also to mimic like the Mughal scriptures and the calligraphy, Ahmad's footwork. A lot of these facets of Kathak got developed during the Mughal era.
Beautiful. I also read somewhere that there is a small village called Bharat in Madhya Pradesh where they got these panels of this beautiful dance poses of Kathak dancers that illustrates the moves and poses of Kathak dancers, and so like going all the way to 2nd century.
Oh wow.
So they got these panels actually in that village, and so of course as we all know, during the British Empire our art forms in India were totally banned. They brought this anti-dance movement, which was in 1892, and then there was a revival.
Right.
Right? And so did that change your costumes after the revival?
So at the time of the revival, so around the British Empire, of course, the focus was very different. The families did not have patronage of the kings and queens. They did not have a safe haven. So they started receding back into their villages so that, to protect their art form, to protect their families. Absolutely. And then when we got independence, the government came in and they, made it an agenda that we have to preserve our arts and culture. So the government created the National Institutes of Drama, National School of NSD. Kathak Kendra was one of them, which was a national institute with the agenda of preserving the art form. Beautiful. So the original families from the time of the Nawabs and even before that, who had gone into their villages for protection, they came back out.
Awesome.
And then they became instructors, and this was a full-fledged university now. Students, it doesn't have to be someone from the lineage that can only take that form forward. Anyone like me who does not belong from a dance family could go there, get educated.
Great.
And
great.
The original pieces were revived. I'm sure during the British time there was a lot of change based on the demands of the people of the time. But since the instructors or the professors in these national institutes were the original families, they revived the purest form of Kathak.
Awesome. Nice to share this knowledge. And one more thing I would like to mention here. I just read that there is a wonderful Kathak dancer. You would, of course, know him, Kalka Prasad. In early 20th century, I think he contributed a lot to promote Kathak to a different level, the high pedestal of art and aesthetic. I read about him, and he's also a wonderful musician, and so it's nice to learn some,
That's the original ancestral family. Kalka Binda Maharaj Ji is the original family from where now we have Pandit Birju Maharaj Ji. He's the direct
There are
lineage.
legends, right?
Yeah.
So first of all, I would like to really give my, my gratitude to all these wonderful people, art revivalists, and all these dancers, so many people who brought this form back after, the British rule. And now I would like to thank you, Ambika, and Shivani for bringing this wonderful art form across the ocean all the way to Washington State.
Thank you so much.
And of course, you're also trying your hard to pass it on to the next generation. So hats off to you. Because of you people, because of you artists, our art form always lives forever, evergreen, in our evergreen state. Thank you so much, and thanks for being here, and happy Diwali.
Happy Diwali to you as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Congresswoman Pramila Jayapal, and I'm honored to represent Washington's 7th Congressional District in the House of Representatives, where I also serve as the proud chair of the Congressional Progressive Caucus. As an immigrant who came to this country alone from India at the age of 16, before becoming the first South Asian American woman ever elected to the House, I'm a proud daughter of both India and the United States. Because of that, I've always loved the Diwali celebration and what it means to all of us. It brings back wonderful memories of family and friends, lighting lamps and being together with community. Diwali reminds us that dharma, goodness, duty, righteousness must always prevail. And as we celebrate the Festival of Lights together, let us commit to bringing hope and light to our work and our world. As we sadly see hatred, racism, and xenophobia on the rise, let us continue to oppose those forces and refuse to let them divide us. Let us call out injustice and inequality wherever we see it, whether here, at home, or abroad. And let us always be there for one another, for our community, looking to lift up all of those around us. Wishing each and every one of you love and light. From my home to yours, happy Diwali.
Indian folk dances are performed to express joy and happiness, and for every possible occasion to celebrate the arrival of seasons, birth of a child, weddings, festivals, old social customs and celebration. There are various forms of folk dances in India. Labonio, Seattle-based performing arts academy founded by Odyssey classical dancer and teacher Suma Mondal, will be presenting folk dances of India. The first dance is a blend of different Indian classical dance forms. Music is classical based with most traditional instruments used in Bengali music. Please welcome Labonio.
ঝনক ঝঙ্কারে উড়ায় শঙ্কর কমেছে দুয়ার দেরি নাহি আর এসো 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 সুন্দর এসো সমারোহে এসো হে পরমতর সুন্দর এসো হে সাজালো সিঁদুরে সে রূপ নিয়ে সে রূপ নিয়ে এসো হে যুগন্ধর সুন্দর এসো এসো হে সমারোহে এসো হে সুন্দর এসো হে যে পথে সকাল সাজে ফুলের সুবাস যে পথে সকাল সাজে ফুলের সুবাস যে পথে বিরহ নিছে প্রেমেরি অবকাশ সে পথ হয়ে ও সে পথ হয়ে এসো হে মনোহর সুন্দর এসো সুন্দর এসো হে সমারোহে এসো হে পরমতর সুন্দর এসো হে
This second dance is a fusion dance with elements of southeastern Bengali folk, Rabindrik and classical. Please welcome Labonio.
মাসের দাওয়ার ঝরি ঝমঝমাইয়া পরে একলা ঘরত ঘুমিয়া থাকং রে আষাঢ় মাসের দাওয়ার ঝরি ঝমঝমাইয়া পরে একলা ঘরত ঘুমিয়া থাকং রে ও কইনা নিন্দে না ধরে আষাঢ় মাসের দেওয়ার ঝরি রে দিয়ে গাথা আষাঢ় তোমার মালা কপালক নাহি মাটি জমি বিদেশে কর সংসার রে বিদেশে কর সংসার ওরে তোর কথা মোর মনে হইলে রে ওরে তোর কথা মোর মনে হইলে রে হায় হায় পরাণ কান্দে মোর রে আষাঢ় মাসের দেওয়ার ঝরি রে বজ্র মানিক দিয়ে গাথা আষাঢ় তোমার মালা
The third dance is inspired by rural areas of Bengal called Tussu, though with the time this folk dance has evolved. Please welcome Labonio.
আরে কালা হাজালে কুচিলা তালে ডুবলো সনাতন আইজ সারানা কাইল সারানা পাইছে দর্শন আরে লতির ধারে চাষে বধু মিছাই করয়াস ঝিরি হিরি বাঁকা লতি বইছে 12 মাস আরে লতির ধারে চাষে বধু মিছাই করয়াস ঝিরি হিরি বাঁকা লতি বইছে 12 মাস চিংড়ি মাছের ভিতর কাটা তাই ঢালেছি ঘি আরে লেজের হাতে ভাব ছাড়েছি ভাবলে হবে কি চিংড়ি মাছের ভিতর কাটা তাই ঢালেছি ঘি আরে লেজের হাতে ভাব ছাড়েছি ভাবলে হবে কি চালর চুলো আরে চালর চুলো চালর চুলো লম্বা কোচা খুলি খুলি যায় দেখি সমের বিবেচনা কার ঘাড়ে সামায় আরে চালর চুলো লম্বা কোচা খুলি খুলি যায় দেখি সমের বিবেচনা কার ঘাড়ে সামায় মেদিনীপুরে রায়না চিরন ভাকুরা রুই ফিতাম যতন করে বাদলি মাথা তাও সে বাঁকা সীতা আরে মেদিনীপুরে রায়না চিরন ভাকুরা রুই ফিতাম যতন করে বাদলি মাথা তাও সে বাঁকা সীতা আরে পেজ পারিয়া বেজ পারিয়া রাজকুমারী গলায় চন্দ্রহার দিনে দিনে বাড়ছে তোমার চুলেরই বাহার আরে বেজ পারিয়া রাজকুমারী গলায় চন্দ্রহার দিনে দিনে বাড়ছে তোমার চুলেরই বাহার কলি কলি ফুল ফুটেছে নীল কালো আর সাদা কোর ফুলেতে কৃষ্ণ আছেন কোর ফুলেতে রাধা আরে কলি কলি ফুল ফুটেছে নীল কালো আর সাদা কোর ফুলেতে কৃষ্ণ আছেন কোর ফুলেতে রাধা আরে কালা হাজালে কুচিলা তালে ডুবলো সনাতন আইজ সারানা কাইল সারানা পাইছে দর্শন আরে লতির ধারে চাষে বধু মিছাই করয়াস ঝিরি হিরি বাঁকা লতি বইছে 12 মাস আরে ঝিরি হিরি বাঁকা লতি বইছে 12 মাস আরে ঝিরি হিরি বাঁকা লতি বইছে 12 মাস
Hi, it's Susan. Thank you for inviting me to celebrate Diwali with you again this year. It's been a tough year, and the ongoing pandemic has been extremely difficult for families and communities across Washington and around the world, including in South Asia. So I'm grateful for opportunities like Northwest Share's Diwali Festival. It brings us together and raises hope through the core values of Diwali: the triumph of light over darkness, knowledge over ignorance, and good over evil. As we continue to battle COVID-19, I'm reminded of all the good that I've seen in my district during these years of great loss. Washingtonians have supported each other and their communities, and like the celebration of Diwali, this kindness and generosity are beautiful to witness and to be a part of. I'd like to take a moment to thank Latha Sambamurti, Harry Terhanian, and all the Northwest Share volunteers for their work in putting together this year's program, and for all the artists for sharing their incredible talents with us. I'd also like to thank Seattle Center Festál for hosting. Thank you for allowing me again to join you today. I wish you all health and happiness. Have a wonderful, happy Diwali.
Indian classical music has two major traditions. The North Indian classical music tradition is called Hindustani, while the South Indian classical music tradition is called Carnatic music. Temple of Music will be presenting a violin ensemble of Carnatic music. Temple of Music is founded by the world-renowned violin maestro Ganesh Rajagopalan. Please welcome Temple of Music.
Hello everyone. The first piece we will be playing is a Varnam in Ragam Saraswati set to Adi Talam.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello everyone. Our second piece will be a song named Hum So Hum in Ragam Bilahari set to Adi Talam. Our last piece is titled Kapi Conversations in Ragam Kapi set to Tishra Gati.
continue to focus on violin music. Our next cultural talk features one of the grand maestros of violin music on the world stage today. Indian classical violin maestro Ganesh Rajagopalan is internationally renowned performer, composer, and teacher for past 4 decades. As a child prodigy, he has been performing since the young age of 7 and rose to stardom. He completed his 100th stage performance before he was 10 years old. He has toured all over the world, performing at prestigious venues. He resides in Bellevue, Washington State. He founded Temple of Music, a non-profit arts and cultural organization. He has started a youth wing to create interest of music amongst young ones through awareness programs. Let's welcome violin maestro Ganesh Rajagopalan to our culture chat. Welcome to Diwali Lights of India Festival, and we are honored to have violin maestro Ganesh Rajagopalan here with us. Happy Diwali, sir.
Very, very happy Diwali and namaste to all of you.
Sir, everyone knows about your musical journey, and you started learning violin since you were 7 years old, and you almost gave 100 concerts before you turned 10. So you were actually a child prodigy, and we would like to hear more about your childhood stories and your musical journey.
Okay, so when you say I started at 7, all these numbers, that's what my parents told me about. I don't know the numbers, but yeah, it was, I think it's a great blessing to be in music, because you don't realize it when you're actually young and doing it and in front of audiences and performing. You would just do it, that's all. But after, when you look back, you just look back and be amazed at, what love you got from doing what you love to do it. I mean, what you like to do it. At that time, a little bit of push there and here from our father was also necessary. Both my parents, yeah. But we love doing it, and lucky, I think.
Hi, of course, sir, of course. You're very fortunate. You have your parents' blessings and your guru's blessings.
Absolutely.
So who your first guru? Who was your first guru?
It has always been my appa, my dad, who has been my guru, and he's been our mentor, guide. My mother helped me quite a lot. She's also a musician, so she didn't go out and perform, but she was always there to count the number of times that I practiced each of the lessons that I was supposed to do. She would say if I have to practice 50 times, and if I won't count, after a point you don't count, you just practice. She would, from the kitchen, she would say, no, you've done only 40 times, you have to do 10 more times. So she was always there to...
Perfectionist.
Yeah, see.
I could see that in you, sir, when you teach the students. Now I know where it has come from. And also you are very popular as a violin duo, Ganesh Kumaresh. And I remember...
We are still popular, yeah.
Of course, you are. And so I remember I used to come to your concerts back in India, and it would be so crowded, and we will be trying to take a glimpse of you, get a glimpse of you and Kumaresh, from the crowd. And now I'm so fortunate that I'm sitting right next to you and talking to you.
Oh, such an honor, such a blessing. Yeah, when you say popular, yeah, that's why I say we were very lucky at that point of time, because, and one more thing was, we have to thank the instrument as much as we thank our guru and the lineage of music that we come from. Because violin for the past 200 years has been developed from a Western instrument to an Indian instrument. Now every Carnatic music concert has violin as a backbone of the concert. So yes. Violin is as much now an Indian instrument than like a Western instrument.
Yes, so, absolutely.
Yeah, because we tune differently, we sit differently, we have our own tonality for the instrument.
Yes.
and there are techniques that's so very Indian, so very Carnatic.
Yes.
So we have developed, I mean, it's become very, very developed and beautiful. I mean, thanks to all the great people who were nurtured and, I mean, brought the violin to the forefront.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sir. Yeah, well said. And of course, you have toured all around the world and performed at very prestigious venues, and you have received so many awards. And also, you have collaborated with the world-class musicians, international musicians, like the famous jazz musician John McLaughlin, and also our Indian tabla virtuoso Zakir Hussain. So, could you share some of your experiences with us?
From when we were very young, when we were taught music or when we were asked to listen to music, our guru and father never said, don't listen to this, don't listen to that. He was okay with everything. Like even like when we were very young, used to play all the Hindi pop, because he was also in North India. He was also in Kanpur, Delhi, Bombay and all that. He would play old songs like like Chaudhary Ka Chand Ho kind of songs, I mean, he would play it on the violin. So we were always open to a lot of musics from the beginning. So it was easy for us to keep that open mind and understanding music, different cultures through that.
Yes.
And that actually, and also one thing about being open to it is you must be always someone who appreciates film music in India to actually appreciate global music, because in film music you have everything put together. It's amalgamation of so many different ideas.
Yes, world music actually.
Yeah. So that is why, I mean, I thought we had this inclination to be open to music, and I think when we are open to collaborations, open to things, I think everything will fall in place.
Absolutely.
And we were very, very lucky to have Zakir Bhai in our life, in my profession actually, because from the time that we have been performing with him, the world has opened for us. Like Bikuji, another great Indian musician.
Percussion.
He was the one. I mean, Vikuji and Zakirji were the ones who started Shakti along with John McLaughlin, John Ji, and L. Shankarji.
Wow, such great musicians.
Yeah, such and I think because of that, because of Zakir Bhai and because of Vikuji, we were able to get the contact of John Ji, and eventually I was able to play in Shakti when it got revived a couple of years back.
Yes.
And that I am part of it is a great, great gift.
Absolutely, sir. You very well said regarding being open-minded as well as developing the sense of appreciation to other music. So that has taken you with all these international artists to various venues in the world. And also, you were a visiting faculty at UW.
Yeah.
And I remember attending your concert with other international artists and also our Zakir Hussain.
Yeah.
So could you share your experience?
That was a great experience because I was able to meet all the students from different, as I previously said, different cultures or different culture of music. I mean, everybody, someone from Africa or someone from the West. I mean, they were all giving their aspect of it and teaching them some ideas, some music and all. That was a great experience. I felt very good and they were so enthusiastic and appreciative of what I was trying to say. I mean, it's so tough sometimes to get across, what we want to say and how they understand it. But they're all very appreciative of it, and I actually am very lucky.
They are also like this, sir, equally.
Because they've been so kind and very, very loving to what I taught them. That's very important.
And also, you were awarded the grant from Center for Washington Cultural Traditions, Master Apprentice program.
Yeah.
And we would like to hear more about that.
Oh, that was a very, very important grant because I used that to train one kid who was just finishing his school. So he's very passionate and in playing. He's doing his arangetram. Actually, he's doing recording. We did quite a few arangetrams. Arangetrams is the first performance.
Graduation, yeah.
More like a graduation.
Yes.
Yeah. I would say first performance, getting there, understanding what it is. So there I trained, and he's doing his virtual arangetram now. I mean, he's already recording stuff. And another kid is plays the cello. He actually plays quite well. He's very talented. So I thought it'll be a great opportunity for the kid to learn Carnatic music well. And if he gets the grant, it'll be great because it'll be the first time somebody is playing Carnatic music on the cello.
Amazing. Amazing.
Yeah. So, and he learned very, very important kritis and how to improvise, how to play the alapana, all that during the 1 year of the grant.
I can't wait to hear that.
It's just, for me, it was
very
like
unique.
It was so, sound-wise, it's sounding so different because we are used to certain frequencies playing Carnatic music, but this is completely different because it's the tone of the cello just is so deep down,
You're taking our Carnatic music tradition to a different level, sir. So especially, with the youth, with the next generations.
Yeah, that's the importance of the guru, right? I mean, after a point, we share our whatever we know with the next.
Exactly. So performing arts allow children to develop creative passions.
Absolutely.
And they teach children language and communication skills to communicate effectively with others with confidence.
Yeah.
So also I would say, performing arts are all about self-expression, exploring alternative options and embracing individuality.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And you're doing a great service to the youth and the next generation.
Thank you.
And you have also founded Temple of Music.
Yes.
And you also have a youth wing.
Yes.
So please tell us more about it.
So once I wanted to do this Temple of Music as a non-profit, I wanted to start because I want to involve the students who are learning music from me and all over. I mean, it's open to all students of music.
Yeah.
So then I started an ensemble under that wing because I thought there were a lot of opportunities for them as an ensemble rather than independent or individual musicians. So I felt because we are getting opportunities and also that we in Carnatic music system, we don't have ensembles playing music. It's always independent, there's one violin, again there's one Bharatanatyam, that's all. Or there's one ghatam, or there are only 3 or 4 people. So have a 10-member ensemble or 15-member ensemble, create that and write music for that. And if they can do it together, that they learn quite a lot by being together.
Yes.
I always ask them to even sometimes practice. Individual practice is very important, but I also ask them to practice in groups because it encourages each student can complement the other.
Absolutely.
And, help.
Yes.
Help and get helped.
Beautiful, yeah.
So I think that way, that's the reason I wanted to start this ensemble.
Nice.
And I think the ensemble, I mean, how they performed, it was amazing.
Mind blowing, sir.
I was so happy for them, I mean, in the end, it's all about, the kids being happy about it and the students being happy about it as much as me, I want to get the happiness out of it too.
Absolutely, sir.
So
absolutely.
That way, that's the real, and also that they will know what performance is all about. And for me, what's important is whatever they learn, they have to perfect it as much as possible. I mean, there's no perfection. It's impossible to get to that level, or very. It's a very long. It's a very long journey.
Yeah.
So somewhere, I mean, do 100 times, do 50 times. I mean, that's what's my
your mom taught you.
Motto for them.
Your mother taught you. Yes. So nice to hear about your Temple of Music and your service to the next generation. You're imparting our Indian art, culture and heritage to the next generation, not just in Washington State, but all around the globe, and thanks to technology.
Yeah,
You have
we are living
hundreds of
Seattle.
students.
Seattle and technology.
Yes.
Married.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. And also, all art activities occur in the context of a physical or virtual setting nowadays.
Yeah.
And, like a concert hall or a park or Facebook or Zoom, everywhere. So different settings, have different economic, social, and behavioral, symbolic connotations. For example, seeing a great work of art in a museum is totally different from seeing the same art on the kitchen wall every day in your house, right? So I would say both experiences create meaning for viewers, although the settings are very different, give very different experience, right, to the viewers.
Yeah.
And so a setting is a meeting ground between the artist and audience members to exchange ideas and create meaning. And your recent music projects, the 2 videos you produced, are totally set in various locations in Seattle.
That's right, yeah.
So let's talk more about it.
So the what I felt was because when you play a piece of music, actually it's very abstract. By the listening experience of music is different from the visual experience of music, right?
Yes.
So, but what has happened is over the years we have accustomed to make it a visual experience. Even if it's oral, we want to make the listening experience more visual experience also. So music is, actually married to the visual form of it. So I felt it'll be great to go to different locations and play the music because when we play a Carnatic music, it's generally the locales or the visual experiences always has been that region, like temples, or you can say spots which are very, very India.
Absolutely.
So we have never had visuals which are foreign. For me it's local, but for the people in India it is the sound itself it is new, because I felt then I was doing this Nalina Kanti as a raga. I felt that it's got that joy, it's got that beautiful romantic feel to it. So I felt all the beautiful locales of Seattle, if we can show that, it'll be great. So we went to the Seattle Center,
nice.
EMP, and other parts of it.
And also Kerry Park. Wow, yes.
That view was amazing. I mean, that was the first time I was going to Kerry Park actually. So it was, and the video has come out so well and it's been appreciated. So
you enjoyed your experience performing there was totally different, right?
Oh yeah, I was, so we were shooting that. We had already recorded, so we were shooting people around. I mean, there was a huge crowd, everybody applauding and so it was like
a world-class musician, they got that opportunity.
We are playing in front of even 10 people is a big crowd for me now because we are so happy playing in front of people.
During COVID time, absolutely, sir. The vibe you get, the artist and between artist and the audience members, very important.
Yeah.
That is a life thread. That
then
goes.
The other video is in Ragam Guru Shri. The raga is new, the composition is new. I wanted to dedicate this as to my guru and dad, who was celebrating his 86th birthday. He just went by.
Happy birthday to your father and let him live for 100+ years,
Yeah, all prayers, yes. So that video, I wanted to show water as guru. Because without all of us need a teacher, all of us need a mentor, a guide. We call them guru. So we all need guru. So water is like the guru, and the air that we breathe is the invisible force that's helping even the guru, right? So we all pray to that element to keep us all happy in the end. That's what it is. So I want to show that. So we went to Rattlesnake Park to do the video. There we went inside and I sat in a bark of a tree and it's come out it's going to come. I mean, Guru Shri is much appreciated because of that, because it's the locale is so different.
Of course,
Rattlesnake Park is beautiful, not
so beautiful.
Yeah.
And so, sir, really, we are going to show the clipping of those videos.
Wonderful, thank you.
At our festival, and we are really excited to experience that. And also, sir, I have a couple of more questions to you. One is like, what do you consider unique and different about your method of teaching music?
That you have to say.
It
Not
is.
me, how can I say this is my unique thing?
Yes.
I mean, this is what I do. I mean, like that's my way of understanding music, that I teach the children. What I also do, what I want to do is involve the parents also when I'm teaching, because I'm seeing them only once a week, right? But the parents are there, especially this time.
Like your mom.
Yeah,
From the kitchen, counting 1, 2, 3. Right. Yes.
So that I do. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing unique, but I know that
the unique teaching method of yours.
Whatever I'm doing, I do with full passion.
Yes, passion and discipline, sir, and the perseverance. That I'm learning from you. I've never touched violin in my life, and I'm not a kid, but I never thought I could play violin, and you made me do that. So that shows your unique way of teaching. And also one more question I had was, you would have performed at various venues around the globe. Your most memorable concert?
No, when you wanted to ask this question, I was thinking there's so many beautiful memories of me performing in different places, but what would I consider the best? Mahapariva. You know Mahapariva?
Yes.
My spiritual guru. We go to Kanchipuram, which is about 50 miles from Chennai, from where we live. Where I used to live. So we go about 50 miles, and then there is the small ashram where he is still there. His Vrindavan is there. There his disciples are there. So we go there, and every time I go and perform there, it's like, you are not only for yourself, you are just going into a different space altogether.
Yes.
And every time I feel that that's the most beautiful place I can perform.
Absolutely. So your words reflect that, in order to be successful, one has to respect parents, and they should get their blessings, guru, and then spiritual guru. And you have all their blessings and guidance. No wonder you're so successful, sir. And at the same time, so humble. And the last question to you, sir. Of course, music is your life, and you breathe music. You don't have much time because you're so busy, I know, teaching and performing. But if you have any spare time at all, what do you do?
Oh my God. I watch some movies.
Movies? Okay. What kind of movies? Bollywood,
all kinds.
Hollywood.
No, today, I mean,
Hollywood.
now it's all Netflix, right?
Yes, that's right. And
sometimes,
And you have also performed in many Bollywood songs, movies, along with wonderful composers. For example, the Oscar award winner A.R. Rahman, and most of the music, when we listen, your violin is there. So you're there, omnipresent.
No, films have been associated for a long time now. Very long time back. A great director, K. Balachandar. I acted.
Of course, you have acted in a few movies.
I acted with one of the greatest
director,
and one of the greatest actors, N. T. Ramarao.
Yes.
In his movie, and so films have been part of my life.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. See, that makes you a full musician and a full human being, And thank you very much for being here, and we are honored having you at our festival, Diwali Lights of India. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you,
happy
my pleasure.
Diwali.
Very, very happy Diwali to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you all so much for joining in the Diwali Digital Festival. I am glad to be with you virtually for the second year in a row. I am Senator Manka Thingra, and I represent the 45th Legislative District, home to the most vibrant Indian community in our state. On occasions like this, I'm so glad to be reminded of what it means for me, the first Sikh American to serve as a state legislature in our nation's history, to represent our community in Olympia. It means that our history and perspective are brought to the table. It means that those in power have to take into account our stories and experiences when making laws that affect us. In the 4 years I've been in Olympia, we have made tremendous progress towards a less racially disproportionate criminal justice system, a more equitable economy, and a more welcoming state. The difficult conversations that lead to this kind of legislation don't happen when people of color aren't in the room. At the same time, we're bringing a little fun, a new spirit to the legislature, which is so needed. We honored Indian Independence Day and Sikh heritage on the floor of the Senate, and we taught members and staff how to celebrate Holi in the spring. Pre-COVID, of course. Being here also reminds me of the most important things in life: family, community, and the religious and cultural traditions that give meaning to our actions. Yes, the government is important, but it's civic organizations like Northwest Share that are the lifeblood of our common existence. Promoting the arts and culture, education and health, and feeding people who are hungry. Those are the kinds of efforts that knit people together into a strong society. Thank you to Northwest Share, Festál, Harry Turhanian, and Latha Sambamurti for organizing this wonderful Diwali festival. I'm glad we can celebrate together online, and I look forward to next time when we can celebrate together in person. And that will be possible if each and every one of you go get your vaccine. So please go and make sure you're vaccinated. Thank you.
Literature called as Iyal, music called as Isai, and dance or drama called Nadagam are three broad classifications of art and entertainment. The ancient Terukottu street play, performed in almost all villages of Tamil Nadu, had all these three aspects in its performances. These folk dances are inherited by tradition than innovations. These dances are performed at social functions. There are many different kinds of these folk dances. Today, Chennai Beats will be presenting three of them. Chennai Beats was founded by Valli Prabhu, and Chennai Beats will be performing a folk dance from Tamil Nadu. Please welcome Chennai Beats. Karagatam is an ancient folk dance of Tamil Nadu performed in praise of the rain goddess Mariamman. The performers balance a pot on their head. Traditionally, this dance is categorized in two types. Karagam symbolizes joy and happiness. It's mainly performed as an entertainment. Shakti Karagam is performed only in temples as a spiritual offering. Let us enjoy Karagatam by Chennai Beats.
முந்தி முந்தி விநாயகனே முப்பத்து முக்கோடி தேவர்களே முந்தி முந்தி விநாயகனே முப்பத்து முக்கோடி தேவர்களே வந்து வந்தெம்மை காருமையா வந்து வந்தெம்மை காருமையா வந்தனம் வந்தனம் தந்தோமையா வந்தனம் வந்தனம் தந்தோமையா
Oyilatam. Oyil means beauty. Atam means dance. This dance has its roots in southern Tamil Nadu in the districts of Madurai, Tirunelveli and Tiruchirappalli. It's a traditional dance where a few men and women would stand in a row to perform rhythmic steps. They wear anklets with belts and a color cloth tied to their fingers. They enact sequences mostly narrating Lord Muruga's stories. This dance is used after harvest to protect the grains from birds. Chennai Beats will be presenting Oyilatam.
மதுரை குளுங்க குளுங்க நீ நையாண்டி பாட்டு பாடு புழுதி பறக்க பறக்க நீ போடாத ஆட்டம் போடு இந்த மண்ணு மணக்கிற மல்லிகைப்பூ நம்ம மனச எடுத்து சொல்லும் வந்து நின்று ரசிக்கிற ஊரு சனம் இந்த தேர இழுத்து செல்லும் மதுரை குளுங்க குளுங்க நீ நையாண்டி பாட்டு பாடு புழுதி நீ போடாத ஆட்டம் போடு இந்த மண்ணு மணக்கிற மல்லிகைப்பூ நம்ம மனச எடுத்து சொல்லும் ஒன்று நின்று ரசிக்கிற ஊரு சனா இந்த தேர இழுத்து செல்லும் ஊரு புயல் வந்தாலும் அசையாது பாரு எங்க தென்னாட்டு சிங்கம் வந்து முன்னேற்றி கொண்டு வந்த பொன்னான கதை உண்டு கேளு அண்ணே வந்தார வாழ வச்ச ஊரு புயல் வந்தாலும் அசையாது பாரு எங்க தென்னாட்டு சிங்கம் வந்து முன்னேற்றி கொண்டு வந்த பொன்னான கதை உண்டு கேளு அண்ணே பொன்னான கதை உண்டு கேளு ஊரு மகிழ்ந்திடணும் நாடு செலுத்திடணும் சாமியை கும்பிட்டுக்கோ பூமி விளையாப்பா கோயில் குழந்தா ஊருக்கு அழகு கோயில் இல்லா ஊர விளக்கு கோயில் குழந்தா ஊருக்கு அழகு கோயில் இல்லா ஊர விளக்கு இந்த மண்ணு மணக்கிற மல்லிகைப்பூ நம்ம மனச எடுத்து சொல்லும் வந்து நின்று ரசிக்கிற ஊரு சனம் இந்த தேர இழுத்து செல்லும்
Hello, everyone. I'm State Senator Patty Cooter from the 48th Legislative District. That includes parts of Bellevue, Redmond, Kirkland, Hunts Point, Yarrow Point, Medina, and Clyde Hill. I want to thank you so much for inviting me again to speak with you during this year's Diwali's celebration. The central message of Diwali, the victory of good over evil, the elevation of wisdom over ignorance, and the triumph of light over darkness, I feel that is especially poignant this year. The past 18 months have tested all of us in ways we couldn't even imagine. In a span with so much tragedy and heartache, events like this celebration remind us of why we must work together so that we can get back to normal, safely gather together again, and put this terrible, terrible chapter behind us. It's so important to find things that make us feel grateful, that bring us joy, and that give us hope. I find joy in our community. I have endless gratitude for the doctors, the nurses, and the other public health officials who are fighting this virus. And I find hope in the people who are working together and doing the right thing to help us all return to normal. And I also find hope in events like this that bring people together. And working together is how we're going to defeat COVID. But it's also the only way we can accomplish the other challenges facing our community and our state. Only together can we heal our planet, fight poverty and hunger, end homelessness, and address the other issues that haven't gone away simply because the pandemic dominates our headlines. I want to again express my sincerest gratitude to Latha Sambamurti, Harry Terhanian, Northwest Share, and Seattle Center Festál, and all the volunteers, the artists, sponsors, and everyone who helped put this wonderful event together. It's always such an honor to be asked to speak with you for a moment, and I just want to say the happiest Diwali to all of you.
Welcome back to Culture Talk. Anvesha Das, a Bharatanatyam artist and a teacher, will be participating in the Culture Talk with Bharatanatyam artist and a student of Kalalaya School of Dance, Aishwarya Ariharan. Anvesha Das is one of the leading practitioners of Bharatanatyam of her generation. She is the disciple of Urmila Satyanarayanan. She has been awarded with several prestigious titles. Anvesha Das will be presenting Tillana in Bharatanatyam tradition. Please welcome Anvesha Das.
तुम तार तार तिरना दिरना दिरननि तुम तार तार दिरना 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 दिरना dirana tum tatara tara tadirana dirana 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 dirana tum tatara tadarani 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 ditlam patikitatam Shrikar Karunakar Vara Sridhar Muni Janavantita Shrikar Karunakar Vara Sridhar Muni Janavantita Shrikari Varada Turitakara Shri Raghuvara Mahalaya Shrikari Varada Turitakara Shri Raghuvara Mahalaya Shrikar Karunakar Vara Sridhar Muni Janavantita Shrikari Varada Duritakara Shri Raghuvara Mahalayatam Tadimidimita Tanatajam Tajam Jam Takadimitam Tadimidimita Tanatajam Tajam Jam Takadimita Tanatagavari Sanipata Tanatanagama Tadinginatam Tum Tatara Tara Tadirana dirana dirana 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 tum tatara tara tadirana tadirana tadirana
We have here with us Anvesha Das, a beautiful Bharatanatyam artist and guru. And our model is Aishwarya Hariharan, Bharatanatyam artist, as well a student of Kalalaya School of Dance. And we will be talking about the costume and jewelry of Bharatanatyam. Happy Diwali to both of you.
Happy Diwali to you too, Latha, and happy Diwali everyone.
Thank you. So Anvesha, let's start with the origin of Bharatanatyam.
Thank you. So Bharatanatyam originated in the temples of South India about 2000 years ago, and Bharatanatyam's foundation lies in Natya Shastra, and Natya Shastra is the treatise on India dramaturgy, and that was codified by sage Bharata Muni about 500 BCE, that is 500
centuries ago.
Yes, centuries ago. Yes.
Absolutely.
So The elements of Bharatanatyam include nrita, which is footwork, and abhinaya, which is facial expressions, and we convey stories through our dance compositions.
Thank you. Yeah. And how did the name Bharatanatyam
Okay, a very common interpretation of the word Bharatanatyam is bha is from bhava, which is facial expression. Ra is from raga. Raga is melody. And ta is from tala. Tala being rhythm. So Bharatanatyam.
Beautiful, beautiful. Everyone could easily understand the meaning behind it, right?
Absolutely.
And also, Bharatanatyam has been found in scriptures of great epics like Silapadikaram and Manimeghalai in 2nd century. And also, so many Bharatanatyam poses have been engraved in stones, in many Hindu temples. For example, the Egambareshwara temple in Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu, as well the beautiful Natarajar temple in Chidambaram. I think in Chidambaram temple, they have engraved the 108 poses of Bharatanatyam.
Yes, the Karanas.
Karanas,
yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
So that shows the origin of Bharatanatyam.
Absolutely.
Centuries ago.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy to have you both here in such wonderful traditional costume, bringing the heritage of India here, right, to Seattle. And also, could you tell more about who started practicing Bharatanatyam or dancing, performing?
Right. Okay, so Bharatanatyam was mostly practiced by the Devdasis, who are considered as the temple dancers. They used to serve at the temples, and they were like the torch bearers of this art form through centuries. And over the years, they have kind of passed the knowledge of Bharatanatyam from generation to generation in the Devdasi system.
Amazing.
And I think around the 18th, 19th century, when the British rule, started in India, they banned these Indian classical dance forms because they did not consider it as a pious dance tradition.
Because they did not understand the tradition of these classical dance forms in India.
Yes.
And 1892, they brought this anti-dance movement, and all performances were banned. That was terrible.
Yes, and I think shortly after that we had some revolt in
early 20th century.
Yes, early 20th century. We had
Krishnan Iyer.
Yes, E. Krishnan Iyer, who was a lawyer and dance aficionado, who along with Rukmini Devi Arundale kind of got together.
And Bala Saraswati.
Yes, and Bala Saraswati as well. They kind of all worked and brought this art form back, and in fact they brought it out of the temples because temple performances were banned, so they brought it to mainstream stages. And the Madras Music Academy
was founded by Krishnan Iyer.
Right, absolutely.
And even now it's there, and you have performed there in Chennai. That is a very reputed performance center in Chennai. They do these festivals every year, music festival, and she's a part of it. And yes, so that is the history of our Bharatanatyam, our performance art in India.
Right.
And I would like to salute and thank from the bottom of my heart, all the art revivalists and also the freedom fighters and all these people you mentioned, and also the Devadasis, to preserve this wonderful, wonderful art form for generations. We did not have computer, we did not have Skype, we did not have any documents to preserve.
Right.
But it's all just practice and their hard work.
Yeah.
Let's all salute them. Thank you, and thank you all to bring that and practice it here across the ocean.
Thank you.
And thank you as a guru to pass on to the next generation.
Absolutely.
Anvesha,
Absolutely.
thanks. Thank you so much. And so let's talk about the costume. So the art form or the costume or the jewelry, did that undergo any kind of change during those times?
Right. So when Bharatanatyam was practiced by the temple dancers or Devdasis, they wore traditional Kanchipuram saris, which were handcrafted by the weavers of Tamil Nadu. And, they draped it in an amazing way, and they wore pure gold jewelry. And that jewelry was studded with uncut precious rubies and emeralds, the red and the green. Yes, and diamonds and pearls as well.
Temple jewelry.
Yes, so that's called the temple jewelry, and that was the same jewelry that was even adorned by the idols in our temples. Over the years, we have seen few things change. We now have the pre-stitched costume like what Aishwarya is wearing. That's one style. The one I'm wearing is a skirt costume. We also have the pajama style, which is the more popular style you'll see. And we have...
and so what do you call this one? Like,
this is the fan. Yeah, we just call it the fan.
When you spread and
yes,
it spreads out.
Yep,
and
absolutely.
so beautiful, right?
It kind of accentuates the movement and the geometry we try to bring through our dance.
Lovely.
Yeah.
And also it's quite comfortable dancing in these costumes, right?
Yes, I would like to say so.
In spite of all the hairdo and jewelry, heavy jewelry, right? So beautiful and lovely colors.
Thank you.
And so you can talk more about the jewelry too, like what she's wearing, the names of the jewelry.
So over the years, what we both are wearing are replicas of the temple jewelry. So it's not necessarily 100% gold, but the base is silver, and then we have like a gold leaf covering over it. So what she's wearing at the top is the netti chutti. I'm also wearing one of those, and we'll in Bharatanatyam jhumkas, the earrings that we wear. Right there.
Yes.
And then we wear ulkalathu, which is a short chain, and mala, which is usually a longer chain, and I'm wearing a manga mala. And as you can see,
manga means mango.
Yes, I was just
mango aram, they say.
Right,
a long necklace.
Yeah, and all the jewelry that we wear in our from the temple jewelry, they are based on natural elements. So we focus on peacocks, swans, flowers, leaves, trees, all of that, mangoes. Yes.
So what do you call this one that attaches the earrings?
Right.
And
this is the martel. It usually tries to keep the weight off these heavy earrings and gives a little bit of support.
And what do you call these two?
This is tala saman. Yeah. So all of this is generally considered as tala saman, and this is the Chandran and Suryan. And there's also a significance why we wear it, because it brings
Chandran
positive.
And Suryan means moon and sun.
Right.
Tala saman is head accessories.
Right. And they are considered to bring positive energy to the dancer while dancing. And also, if you can see,
so you take the energy, positive energy, and give it to the audience members.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yes.
And we also wear something called the rakudi. If you can.
Rakudi. Could you turn back? Yeah.
So that over there, we wear it right at the top of the brain, and the significance of that is to keep your brain focused, balanced when you're doing the dance recital.
And what is that she's wearing? A waist belt?
That is Odyanam, which is a belt, and it kind of brings attention to the slender waists that dancers have, like Aishwarya over
and
there.
I could see she's wearing some anklets. Could you show that?
Yes.
Yeah, she's wearing real heavy ones. What is it called?
Yes, that is called salanga, and they're basically anklets or bells, which we kind of, you get a very pleasing sound when the dancer is performing, and it brings out the rhythm that she's trying to perform.
Beautiful, beautiful. And could you turn around, and I would like to see your long hair.
Yes.
So usually you do like this with that.
Yes. So this is jada, and this is called kunjalam at the back.
And usually they also put flowers around it.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Or they can even put jewelry on the jada. It's called jada nagar.
Jadai nagar. Jadai means
the braid.
The braid.
Yes.
The braid and jewelry.
Absolutely.
So, so beautifully explained, Anvesha, about the costume and jewelry. And there are also 4 traditions in your dance, like Bharatanatyam.
Yes, Bharatanatyam, we have about, 4 to 5 main styles. We have Valluvur, Pandanallur, Mellattur, Tanjavur, and Kalakshetra, obviously.
Absolutely.
Also.
So, do the costumes and jewelry wear as per the traditions, or it's similar?
Not so much now. Not so much now. I mean, it's more of a personal choice now, I would say, of dancers. There are some aesthetics that we all would like to still, stick to while wearing.
Tradition.
The tradition.
Keep the tradition root and then give the enhancement.
Absolutely.
Beautiful. Very well explained, Anvesha.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for being here and sharing the wonderful tradition of Bharatanatyam. And once again, I wish you all a very, very happy Diwali.
Thank you so much, Latha. Thanks.
Hi, I'm King County Executive Dow Constantine, and I want to wish everyone in King County a happy Diwali. As you celebrate the Festival of Lights with your friends and families, it is my hope that today's celebration reminds us all of the triumph of good over evil and the power of light to shine away the darkness. The pandemic has challenged all of us,
and it's given us an opportunity to help one another in our communities as well. I want to thank Northwest Share for organizing this year's event and all the work they do to promote arts, education, and culture. So, on behalf of all 2.3 million King County residents, I wish you a happy Diwali, and I hope you're all able to enjoy this joyous celebration with friends and family. Thank you.
A picture is worth 1,000 words. We are now going to talk with an amazingly gifted visual artist, Jayashree Krishnan, who has a talent for conveying 1,000-word message in a single picture. Jayashree Krishnan lives in Seattle with her family. Her studio is in the historic Inscape Arts Building located in the International District. She primarily paints portraits and landscapes. Jayashree did portraits of around 165 frontline healthcare workers who worked hard selflessly to save us from this pandemic. And I would like to welcome Jayashree Krishnan to our festival. Welcome, Jayashree, to our festival. Happy Diwali.
Thank you, and happy Diwali to you too.
And we are honored to have you at our festival, Diwali Lights of India. And we would like to hear your wonderful story.
It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, Jayashree. And please tell me about your childhood memories back from India.
Back in India, yes. I was born in a little town called Kumbakonam, which is in Tamil Nadu, and I grew up in Bangalore. But throughout my childhood, all I can remember is doing some art form or another.
I could understand that. So since what age you started painting?
I think my earliest memory was when I was 2 or 3 years old.
Wow.
You know, drawing with chalk all over the house.
That is really early. I mean, that age I could not even walk properly, and you started to paint. That's amazing. I could see that in your portraits, your talent and passion. So I'm sure your parents would have really supported your art back in India. And then you migrated to the US. So then please explain or share your stories after you migrated to the US.
Oh yes, my artistic journey was more like an individual one. I didn't really get any formal training in artwork, any kind of art form really. It was mostly self-taught. I used to copy the masters and learn how to do my oil painting, and I was always drawing and doing something on my own. But schooling was very different. I went to school to study a lot of mathematics. And I came over here and went to the University of Washington to study more mathematics. And I was teaching math for several years. So the art was always happening in a parallel manner, but not so much, other people didn't know about it.
I understand, because you're very busy with your academics.
Yes.
And of course, I see a lot of connection between art and math. Art is not easy. And so it's great that you put both skills together and you're talented in both. So when did you exactly start coming back to your passion of painting?
Yeah, in 2015, this was a time when I was teaching mathematics. Just one day I felt like, I've always wanted to pursue art, but all of my energy was going into teaching, and I had to choose one or the other. If I wanted to pursue this full time, I had to make a decision to quit the other. So I quit my job and devoted all my time to making art.
That is a major decision, not easy to make the decision, right? Yeah. That reflects your passion for this art.
It's brought me nothing but joy. There's been a lot of work, but it's been very pleasurable.
Joy and peace.
Yes.
Amazing. Jayashree, I'm very happy that you took that decision, because we got an amazing artist here with us. And what inspires you, and what are the themes of your paintings?
Anything under the sun, really. I go on hikes and paint at the top of the hike, the landscape that's in front of me. I paint some portraits. I paint concept-based art. abstract art, really anything that interests me.
That inspires you.
Yeah.
And what is the medium of your art?
I sketch, use oil paints, watercolor, acrylic paints, resin. Really, again, any medium that suits the subject I'm trying to portray.
So how many approximately paintings you made, like after 2015 till now?
At the first, I would say that I was not really keeping count of it, but since 2015, since I started to do this in a serious way, I've painted close to 1,000 pieces.
That's a lot.
In the last 7-8 years.
It's just the art explode.
Yeah.
Exploded in you, right?
It's like I
Came
was
like a
waiting for
tsunami.
so long, and it's like a tsunami.
Wow, that is a lot. 1,000 portraits and 1,000 paintings,
Yeah.
And Jayashree, you are an award-winning artist, and all these portraits speak here. And when did you get inspired to do the portraits of this wonderful, selfless frontline health workers?
Yeah, like everybody else, in March 2020, where we didn't know what it meant to be in lockdown, and we didn't know what we were dealing with, and especially people that were not in the medical field, we were just scared, And I have cousins that are doctors who volunteered to do the COVID shift at their hospital in Detroit. And they were telling me all of these stories that, of patients that they were seeing. And they were working 13-hour shifts, 7 days a week. They'd get 1 day off and then go back again. And this was the story of so many other medical workers. And I felt like, I have something that maybe I could do to help them. I know that people were making masks and, or serving food or things like that, but I had this art. So I painted my cousin's portrait, and I put it up on social media. And it was not the art, but the response to it. She got about 200 comments and, likes, and people that were patients of hers, friends, family, everyone saying, you got this, they were encouraging her so much. And that got me thinking, because if the art can make that kind of a response come out of people, and on the other side, the medical workers could use that at that time. And then I felt like, the art is doing something and I should do more of it. So I reached out to my neighbors, my friends, anyone, that I knew, asking, hey, do you know a nurse? Do you know a doctor? Anyone that could use some encouragement from me at this time. And that's kind of how it started.
How beautiful. What a beautiful story, Jayashree. And so when you started making portraits of these wonderful people, how did you get more people who were ready to, be your model?
Yes, that's a great question. You know how kids draw and put stuff up on on their living room window or something? I did something like that. I put all these portraits up on my living room window. And my neighbor happens to work for Virginia Mason, and she connected me with somebody there. And this lady sent me a whole Dropbox folder full of images of people who are like ER floor cleaners to, EVS tech people, nurses, ICU doctors, and even the medical director himself. So she had all of these pictures that I could use as reference.
Wow.
And I started making a whole set for Virginia Mason at that time. And then the word got out and more people started to come and ask me.
How nice, how nice. And so how was the response after them looking at their portraits made, by you?
Yes, I think when a stranger makes something, goes out of their way to send something, it has a big impact. Especially for people that are, you can only imagine a doctor in the ICU who's seen this horrendous thing the night before, get something in the mail and, makes them feel seen and heard, I think that's the response that art has. And that's also one of the things that fueled me to keep going.
Yes, art is such a great tool, which could be used to make social change, social justice. Not only that, to stir compassion and sympathy in the minds of people.
It's very interesting you're saying that, because I heard something about human empathy being this difficult thing. If it's one or two people that who have passed away, you'll say, oh, you feel it. But when the number goes up on a TV screen saying 500,000 people, it starts to lose its meaning. But because our brains cannot wrap around a number like that. But these are people that see this on a daily basis.
Daily
right?
basis.
Yeah.
And so one more thing. So even when we are talking about it, I feel that I'm choked with emotion.
Yeah.
So I would like to ask you, how was it for you to make this 165 portraits? Because when I look at these portraits, I could see only their eyes. Most of their face is covered with a mask, and I could read the stories behind it. I could feel their emotions. So how was it to do these paintings? How did that affect you emotionally?
Wow, that's an important question. When I'm painting a portrait, I'm not really thinking. It's more like a subconscious thing that happens. But as I'm painting, I can definitely feel that. There are very young people who are in this set it's probably their first year of residency or something. They're seeing this kind of challenge in front of them, and their eyes show a lot of fear. Whereas there's a chief of a COVID unit whose eyes seem to show that, yes, we've got this. It's a challenge that we can face. You can see a whole gamut of emotions in these eyes. And yes, it's true. It does come through the brush. I can feel it as I'm painting.
And how did your family handle this?
They're very patient with me. Yeah, I was definitely painting sometime at one point 3 to 4 portraits a day,
wow.
which is
it's
like 12 hours of painting a day.
So without the family support, I don't think you could have made it happen, right? So I would like to thank your loving family.
Thank you. My husband, my daughters, they definitely supported me.
Absolutely. Yeah. I would like to thank them here. Yeah. And so you would have done like various portraits, of course, like 165. And could you just share a couple of stories of the portraits from here?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Some of them really stick,
we can go there. And
each one of them is a very special one because they've also shared stories with me. This one is Arya Parker. She's a friend of mine.
Okay.
She's a radiologist. Not every doctor and nurse is in front of a patient sometimes, right? These are people behind the scenes who are working just as hard, like pharmacists. And this is, so she was talking to me about how the chest x-rays showed a whole different thing that they'd never ever seen before. So that's one person. Nisha Patel, she is a doctor in Chicago, an ER doctor, and this was December when she contacted me to make a portrait, and she was saying, I may not be here next year because my kids need to remember me. Can you make my portrait? It was really something to hear that, right?
Yes.
And it was an honor to paint their portraits for sure.
Of course, and I could see that emotion in her eyes.
Yeah.
That uncertainty,
yes.
The pain. Because no one knew what was going to happen the next day, even till now, right?
That's true.
So nothing is certain. So
definitely an unknown enemy, right? Yeah, you're right.
Absolutely. And you have captured the emotion so well in those 2 portraits. And any more stories you could share?
Yeah, there's a couple, and this goes out to every other medical worker who's lost their lives in this battle. That's something that we should never ever forget. These are 2 people that it came. I'm one person trying to talk about the medical community with these set of portraits, but at least in my reach, 2 people that I've painted are no longer with us. One is Vedika Sharma. Her stepfather from Gig Harbor sent me an email saying, can you please paint Vedika's portrait? She was an X-ray tech, only 36 years old, and she lost her life treating
many COVID
many patients. Yeah.
Oh my God, patriots they are.
Yes.
Seriously.
Yeah.
And I salute all these people. And you were also, I think, mentioning about
Yes.
this gentleman over here?
Yes,
before?
that person, his name is Dr. Lakshmi Narayana Veluchuru, and his niece contacted me. She's a friend of mine, and he was a doctor in Guntakal in Andhra Pradesh, and throughout his life, he's treated thousands and thousands of patients. He was a doctor that did everything. Although he's a surgeon, he also helped deliver babies towards the end of his life, treat COVID patients. And when he himself contracted the disease, he was still treating 5 other patients in the ICU before he went on the ventilator himself. And these are the kinds of stories you hear and you think, my goodness, there's just people who have dedicated their entire lives to this.
Absolutely. Yes, Jayashree, because when we talk about pandemic, even the Spanish flu that hit our country, it is not just the virus. It is about the pain of the people, the suffering of the humanity. Not only that, the humanity still survives because of these people here.
Agreed.
And
They
we
are
have to think
heroes.
about them, not only us, the generations that's coming after us. But for these people, I don't think we'll be standing here and we'll be talking about reopening our nation, after getting vaccination.
Yes.
And these people really speak and give so much inspiration and motivation to all of us to serve the community in whatever way we could. They put their lives in front of, this pandemic, and to save us, to save all of us. They even risk their own family members' lives by doing so. And I'm very, very proud and honored to look at all these portraits and talk about it. And I would like to thank you from the bottom of my heart for giving us an opportunity to know about all this. I would call them patriots. Like
Absolutely.
they sacrificed their lives, some sacrificed, and they're all, to me, immortal.
Thank you.
Immortal people.
Yes,
So
it absolutely
I'm
is.
sure they would have, all the listeners and the audience members will be inspired by this conversation. And Jayashree, you were telling me before that you have written a book about your journey.
Yes.
And could you please tell more about your book?
Yeah, absolutely. So since March 2020, when I began this whole series, I didn't know at that time, but I was collecting several conversations that I had with each one of these people in a book, and I was writing all these conversations down. And towards the end, when I reached March 2021, I had so many of these experiences from different people as they were going through it. And it was telling the whole story of the pandemic, this little piece of history. And I felt like that needed to be put into a book form.
Sure.
So all of the portraits, 165 of them with these stories, are in a book now that I've titled Caring for Humanity.
That's a
and
great
it's available on my website. If anyone's interested, please.
So where
visit my
could
website.
I find this book? Could you please
my
give your
website is
website?
jayashreekrishnan.com. If you go there, there's links to purchasing the book if you're interested, or leave me a comment. I'd love to hear from you.
Thank you. And so where do you give classes?
I don't necessarily teach unless someone is asking me. I'm usually going from one body of work to the next one. But if someone's very interested, please drop me a note, and I'd love to chat with you.
Sure. Do you have any social media page just for your paintings and?
Yes, I use Instagram very diligently every day.
Okay.
It's at Jayashree Art, and please follow me.
Thank you very much, and what an inspiring story. Hope and peace. I could feel it here, in my heart and soul. And thank you very much, Jayashree. We need more artists like you to imprint, all the memories from this pandemic and giving the humanity and the whole world hope that we will all sustain and survive in spite of all distress that happened to us. And thank you very much.
Thank you.
Happy Diwali once again.
Happy Diwali to you too. Thank you so much for having me on here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Northwest Share is a 501c3 non-profit organization based in Seattle, founded in 1998 by our president, Harry Terhanian. Northwest Share promotes arts, culture, heritage, education, health, and humanitarian services. It organizes many arts, cultural, and humanitarian festivals all around Washington state in partnership with many city, state governments, and non-profit organizations. Northwest Share organizes Diwali Lights of India with Festál. Northwest Share serves the Seattle, Redmond, and Tacoma community 7 days a week, 365 days a year with our free vegetarian food truck. Northwest Share serves thousands of boxes of healthy vegetarian food to many people in the community. Northwest Share believes in creating prosperity by sharing. It is run 100% by volunteers. Please donate to Northwest Share to enable them to continue their selfless service to the community. Visit their website www.nwshare.org and then click on the donate button. Thank you all.
Hello, I'm Claudia Balducci, Chair of the King County Council, and I want to welcome you all to this virtual celebration of Diwali, the Festival of Lights. Diwali is one of the major annual festivals in India, and it is celebrated worldwide as people join together with family, friends, and communities. Diwali symbolizes the triumph of good over evil, wisdom over ignorance, and light over darkness. This year, I'm so grateful to again have the opportunity to celebrate safely with you all in this virtual way, while still holding the hope that we will be able to celebrate together in person again very soon. Please join me in thanking wonderful people who have made this grand cultural festival possible. Thank you to Latha Sambamurti, producer and director of the festival. Thanks to Northwest Share for once again organizing this wonderful event under the auspices of Seattle Center Festál, with a special acknowledgement to Harry Terhanian, president of Northwest Share, and all of their wonderful volunteers. Thank you to Festál, Seattle Center, and all of the sponsors who made this event possible. And of course, a deep, heartfelt appreciation to all the talented artists who perform in this festival, sharing their skills and culture with all of us. I hope you enjoy the festival, and I wish a happy Diwali to you all.
Rajasthan, the royal state of India, is known for its cultural heritage. There are 8 folk dances from Rajasthan. Desert Fire, established by Los Angeles-based dancers Malini Taneja and Akanksha Maheshwari, will be presenting Rajasthani folk dance with their students. Our special featured artist is Sunita Sapera, a renowned Kalbelia dancer all the way from Rajasthan, India. Kalbelias are an ethnic community of talented dancers, musicians, and artists living in Rajasthan, India. Since the pandemic, the Kalbelias have been heavily impacted. Malini and Akanksha became a part of an initiative called Kalbelia World, a volunteer-run dance platform for Kalbelia women to teach international students online. For more information, please visit www.kalbeliaworld.com. Please support them. Now, let's welcome Desert Fire and the Kalbelia dancer, Sunita Sapera.
सावनी आयो आवो नंदीला सावनी आयो आवो नंदीला नैना बरी से हिमिरा तरी से नैना बरी से हिमिरा तरी से हो गई मैं बेहार सावनी आयो आवो नंदीला सावनी आयो आवो नंदीला नैना बरी से हिमिरा तरी से नैना बरी से हिमिरा तरी से हो गई मैं बेहार सावनी आयो आवो नंदीला सावनी आयो आवो नंदीला लादुरी मौरी पपैया बोले लादुरी मौरी लादुरी मौरी पपैया बोले कोयल मचाए शोर सावनी आयो आवो नंदीलाल आवो सावनी आयो आवो नंदीला नैना बरी से हिमिरा तरी से नैना बरी से हिमिरा तरी से हो गई मैं बेहार सावनी आयो आवो नंदीलाल आवो सावनी आयो आवो नंदीला काली काली रेनी कारी कारी रेनी कारी कारी रेनी बिजुरिया चमके काली काली रेनी बिजुरिया चमके बिजुरिया चमके कोयल गाए सो सावनी आयो आवो नंदीलाल आवो सावनी आयो आवो नंदीलाल नैना बरी से हिमिरा तरी से नैना बरी से हिमिरा तरी से हो गई मैं बेहार सावनी आयो आवो नंदीलाल सावनी आयो आवो नंदीलाल करी जोड़ती हूँ राम निवास करे करी जोड़ती हूँ राम निवास के हूँ
राधे झूलन पधारो झुकी आए बदरा
राधे झूलन पधारो झुकी आए बदरा
झुकी आए बदरा झुकी आए बदरा झुकी आए बदरा झुकी आए बदरा राधे झूलन पधारो झुकी आए बदरा
राधे झूलन पधारो झुकी आए बदरा
साजो सकल श्रृंगार नैना सारो कजरा
साजो सकल श्रृंगार नैना सारो कजरा
राधे दो कर जोड़े तेरे चरण पड़ो
राधे दो कर जोड़े तेरे चरण पड़ो
राधे दो कर जोड़े तेरे चरण पड़ो राधे झूलन पधारो झुकी आए बदरा
राधे झूलन पधारो झुकी आए बदरा
झुकी आए बदरा झुकी आए बदरा झुकी आए बदरा झुकी आए बदरा प्यारी झूलन पधारो झुकी आए बदरा
प्यारी झूलन पधारो झुकी आए बदरा
राधे झूलन पधारो झुकी आए बदरा 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 श्री जी झूलन पधारो झुकी आए बदरा
श्री जी झूलन पधारो झुकी आए बदरा
राधे झूलन पधारो झुकी आए बदरा
ओ कालो गयो रे मेड़ा में हो लायो ताड़ी लागेड़ी रे
हाँ साईं थोड़ा माड़ी 2-3 बीजा एड़ा मस्त मस्त मेल पर थोड़ो मजो आवे यार इतना हिट लिस्ट में चल रहे हैं गाना
अखियां मैं नहीं डरू सा भले दिखाऊं अखियां जयपुरी सैर से मैं चूनड़ी ले आयो रे हो जयपुरी सैर से मैं चूनड़ी ले आयो रे नहीं ओठू सा भले दिखाऊं अखियां नहीं ओठू सा भले दिखाऊं अखियां भले दिखाओ अखियां नहीं पहनूसा भले दिखाओ अखियां हो लाल पीली अखियां गुलाबी पीली अखियां हो लाल पीली अखियां गुलाबी पीली अखियां नहीं डरूसा भले दिखाओ अखियां नहीं डरूसा भले दिखाओ अखियां
Hello,
Welcome back to Culture Talk. Dr. Ratna Roy, a renowned Odyssey artist and a teacher, will be participating in the Culture Talk with her beautiful, talented student, Marisa Betsal, who is also the Assistant Director of Odyssey Dance Ensemble. We will have an Odyssey dance performance by Dr. Ratna Roy, followed by a conversation about Odyssey dance costume and jewelry. Dr. Ratna Roy, a professor emeritus, retired after 25 years as a professor of dance at the Evergreen State College, Olympia, Washington State. She is also the founder and the artistic director of Odyssey Dance Ensemble, Seattle. Trained under Guru Pankaj Charandas, she has been performing extensively as a soloist in India, in the USA, and around the world. She has received many fellowships and awards. Dr. Ratna Roy received the Parampara Award as the next successor of the oldest tradition of Odyssey dance, her Guru Pankaj Charandas' legacy. Dr. Ratna Roy will be presenting Panchakanya, playing the role of Ahalya, one of the 5 women from the epics of India, Ramayana and Mahabharata. 5 women represent 5 elements of nature. Please welcome Dr. Ratna Roy.
বল্লভ ভাব বিধুরা বিধুমুখী বধূলিয় ধরে বিরু সংকেত ধারা জাহ্নবী স্নান নিগম জাহ্নবী স্নান নিগম অয়নে ছন 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 নয়ন তারা বল্লভ ভাব বিধুরা বিধুমুখী বধূলিয় ধরে ধীরু সংকেত ধারা মুনি মোহিনী সনি বেশিত মুদ্রা মুনি মোহিনী সনি বেশিত মুদ্রা পাদ উদক সেবা তৎপর ভদ্রা পাদ উদক সেবা তৎপর ভদ্রা মধবাধ্যাত্ম গৌতম তম নির্গুণ মধবাধ্যাত্ম গৌতম তম নির্গুণ সতীমতি ধর্ষণে নিন্দিত ধীরা স্নাত জ্যোতি গৌতমতি তোরা জ্ঞাত পুরোহুত দুষ্কৃত ধরা স্নাত জ্যোতি গৌতমতি তোরা জ্ঞাত পুরোহুত দুষ্কৃত ধরা ক্রোধে প্রস্তরে ভূত ভব অবসাদে সাভিশাপগ্রস্ত ব্রহ্মাতুরা
welcome to our culture talk today, and we have Dr. Ratna Roy, a scholar, Odyssey artist, as well a wonderful guru with us, and Marisa, her wonderful disciple, and my very good friend.
Thank you so much, Latha, for introducing us. Very briefly, the dance we do was a dance called from Odra Desh, so it was Odra. And eventually the name changed to Odisha, so it became known as Odyssey dance.
Odyssey, okay. Thank you so much explaining the name of Odyssey dance tradition. And so could you talk more about the origin? Who danced, who practiced this dance tradition first?
The dance was practiced by the Devadasis of Odisha.
Okay.
And that means the temple dancers of Odisha. And later on, another form was added, which was called the Gotipo dance, which was young boys dressed as girls dancing.
Wow.
So our particular style of dance comes from the Devadasis of the Puri temple. But the style most practiced in India, 80% of it, is from the young boys that dance dressed as girls, the Kotipos. And it is said at this point that our style of dance has been preserved by Washington State.
Wow. Wonderful to hear that, and because of you. Thanks
because
to
of
you.
all of them.
Yeah, you're the guru and imparting your knowledge to all the students here across the ocean, especially the younger next generation, I would say. Thank you so much. And then I think we all the dance forms, art forms declined and banned during British Empire.
That's right.
So could you say more on how Odyssey was suffered? I mean, Odyssey suffered.
All of the dances suffered. 4 of them were revived first. And then the people in Odisha, the gurus in Odisha, decided that they wanted Odyssey to be accepted as the 5th classical form. It was rejected at first by Dr. Mohan Khokar, who said that it's a branch of Bharatanatyam. So then the committee met, which is called Jayantika, and what they did was take out any elements that were Bharatanatyam out of the dances of Odisha. Unfortunately, in the temple, there were 2 sets of Devadasis. One came from Andhra Pradesh today, Telangana, and one was from Odisha. The dances mixed. The way we make the moves are different, but the moves are similar. And what they had to do is expunge those. But my teacher was not included in that because he was the son of a Devadasi. And so we here have the whole form as it used to be danced.
Oh, that's very nice to hear from you. And also I heard that, there was this emperor called Karavela, and who engraved many poses of Odyssey dance in a cave in Udayagiri.
That's right.
So it is in my bucket list, to visit that cave one day.
Actually, either 2nd century or 1st century BCE, there's a sculpture there of the king and the queen watching dancers, and even the musicians were females.
Beautiful.
In that sculpture.
Nice.
And there's a dancer. That's the origin of Odyssey dance, according to us.
So now I would like to talk more about the costumes both of you are wearing, and also we have some costumes over there. Could you explain about this costume?
All right. Both of us are wearing similar costumes so far as the dress goes. And this is a stitched costume from the original costumes. However, Marissa's wearing what is being used in Odisha today.
Oh, okay.
And so she's got the crown and everything else. I'm wearing what is known as jharakati. Jharakati. This is what used to be worn, and we didn't have the floral wreath.
Oh, the floral like her.
This one, these flowers were just real flowers put together.
To
do that.
Before.
And I have been told that originally the upper half of the body used to have gold ornaments.
Wow.
And the lower half from the belt down was silver. But today everything is silver, since Mohan Khokar said Odyssey is a branch of Bharatanatyam, so they took everything that...
I love the silver, actually. So unique in all dance forms. I think Odyssey is the only dance form using silver jewelry.
Silver jewelry.
That is really unique and beautiful, so elegant, just like your dance form. And also, what is this called, this one?
This is called a Bengo Patti.
Bengo Patti, like a waist belt. To put everything together and slow the slender waist. And you are wearing some kind of very special bangle.
This is Bahichudi.
Bahichudi,
and this is 4 centuries old, the one that I have on.
4 centuries, my God.
And this used to be the original Bengo Patti, and now we have got this Bengo Patti.
Okay.
that
Does
has
the
been
color
developed.
mean anything, or the
color doesn't mean anything. It
Okay.
was just velvet.
How beautifully
And there's
it is woven
also
together.
The Bahichuri, there are two of them there.
Oh, those bangles.
Those are even older than the ones that I'm wearing.
Wow.
And the
So many
taita,
centuries.
there's only one piece I brought in.
What is this? What is this called?
Taita.
Taita.
That is worn there. This again, solid silver.
Solid silver. Sterling
Very
silver.
heavy.
Very heavy, and it's like so many centuries old.
Yeah.
It came from Mahari, right? The
Mahari.
temple dancer.
Yes,
So
the
that
temple
she
dancers.
gifted to our Dr. Ratna Roy. You're so blessed.
I am blessed.
And also, do they use any particular silk variety for making this?
All of these are Orissa silk.
Okay.
Different Orissan silks that we can find.
Yes.
And so they're made all out of Orissan silk and Orissan border.
I love the traditional border, and also the blouse that goes well with the
Yeah.
sari. So beautiful. I love the poses Marissa is giving. Lovely. And could you also show me that costumes over there? I think it is also quite old, right? Like
This costume was made for me in 1977.
1977. Wow.
And what it was is a blouse. Marissa, can you hold this back one? And then here is the bottom, and the waist was totally visible. So you've got this here, the blouse comes up to here.
Oh, okay. I'm here.
Right, and then that goes around the
So beautiful.
waist.
I love the colors to the yellow and red.
That is exactly this.
Like this, okay. So beautiful. And it's also very comfortable and flexible when you do the moves, right, on the
That's
stage, in spite of all the heavy jewelry you wear.
Yeah.
And I think in Odyssey, they also have a very special head accessory.
That's what
you
she
talked
is
about
wearing.
it. Yeah, so beautiful. And this is made with what you said, the name?
This is made with sulapit.
Sulapit, yeah.
But when I first started dancing, it used to be made with real flowers.
Real flowers, wow! It'll be so fragrant too, jasmine. And you can see the accessory she's wearing here too. That silver one on the one she's wearing. And I also like the earrings you're wearing, like a peacock.
Yeah.
It comes, you can turn and show like peacock and jimkas here. So beautiful. And you also told me that this is also very old, gifted to you by the
This one is-
temple dancer.
Yeah, this one actually was made for me.
Wow.
But it was designed by the temple dancer, and she said that's what they used to wear.
Thank you. And thank you very much for talking about the costume and jewelry of Odyssey dance tradition. And we are so honored to have Dr. Ratna Roy, a scholar and a wonderful guru, who has been here in the Washington state and teaching and passing on this tradition to the next generation here for many, many, many years. And I wish her to do for many more years.
Thank you so
very
much, Latha. You are a blessing to all of us.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you very much, Marissa, for being here. And I really appreciate all your passion and art for this Indian Odyssey dance form. Thank you so much. And happy Diwali.
Happy Diwali to
Happy
you
Diwali.
too, and to everyone out there.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Mayor Jenny Durkin. I would like to share a special greeting with Diwali, Lights of India, and express my appreciation for the part the Indian community has placed in the livelihood, culture, and community of our city and region. How appropriate this year that an event symbolizing light over darkness happens as we emerge from a dark and challenging time. I want to thank Festál, Seattle Center for Culture, Northwest Share, and the festival producers, Latha and Harry, for all your work. Thank you to all the artists who participated in the festival. Happy Diwali, and please accept my warmest regards for an enjoyable virtual festival. Take care.
Well, viewers, after all these artistic treats, you must be feeling hungry for a sweet treat, right? So, in fact, there is no Diwali without sweets. And let's welcome Meghna Avnish Patel from iTiffin for You. Hi, Meghna. Please
Hi,
welcome to
Latha.
our Diwali festival.
Happy Diwali.
Happy
Latha.
Diwali to you. Diwali Festival of Lights is one of the popular festivals in India. And as we all know, Diwali symbolizes light over darkness and triumph of good over evil,
Yes.
and knowledge over ignorance.
That's so true.
And we all celebrate Diwali by decorating our houses with lights. And then we all wear new clothes, and we make varieties of sweets, fireworks, of course, and celebrate with friends and our families. And today, Meghna is here with us to make Indian Diwali sweet for us. And so, Meghna, what are you planning to make today?
I'm making Kajuraho today.
Khajuraho. So Khajuraho is a set of temples in Madhya Pradesh.
Yes.
It is actually a well-known UNESCO heritage site.
That's
and
so
so
true.
why did you and how did you choose Khajuraho for your sweet?
Because I just named it Kajuraho because it's represent the kaju, which is cashew in there. So I'm making a cashew Mysore pak, and I have given the fancy name, which represent our Kajuraho heritage site.
Beautiful, beautiful. I just love bringing the culinary art as well, the heritage site, you know.
Yes.
It's all our heritage and tradition.
That's so true, because Diwali is the most famous festival which represent our country, India. So we should keep the name.
Yes, through our creation, right?
Yes.
In the kitchen. Thank you, Meghna. So let's start working on our Diwali
Yes.
sweet.
So for Kajuraho, I'm gonna need 1 1/4 cup of sugar, and in there I'm gonna put the 3/4 cup of water, so half of the quantity of the sugar. So, and we are making just liquid. It's a syrup. We are not boiling too much.
Oh, got it.
So when it starts getting bubbly, we're gonna add our cashew flour. And in that cashew flour, I have some whole cardamom seeds in there. So
okay. Oh, yeah,
when we
good.
roast it, it gives a nice flavor.
It's already, the flavor is so good. So, Meghna, let's talk about Diwali festival in India.
Yeah, sure.
And so it falls in fall. And, we all get ready even 1 month before Diwali, right?
Yes.
So we all discuss with our family members, hey, what are we going to buy? What sweets are we going to make?
Right.
And what is the latest fashion design now? Are we going to wear sari, lehenga, or salwar, or what design, right?
Because every year it's a different thing going
Fashion
on,
changes.
right? Yeah.
And especially during COVID, and I would say kind of we are coming slowly out of COVID, and we can't wait to celebrate these wonderful festivals with our families and friends, right?
That's so true.
So we are all getting ready for this wonderful festival.
Yes.
And so how do you celebrate Diwali in Ahmedabad? I know you're from Gujarat.
So it's the same thing as you said. We clean our house and we make a lot of sweet and the snack. And it's a whole family project, right? We go to every family's house and we spend a good time. And during the Diwali, people forget all the problems and the work-related tensions.
Yes.
And they just go with the good vibes of the festival,
Absolutely.
right?
It's like Christmas, right? It's all giving.
Yes.
Lots of giving going on there. And so sharing and caring,
Sharing
right?
and caring,
comes
yeah,
through
that's
that.
the thing. And buying gifts for the younger kids and giving them blessings.
And for older
so
kids like
having
us
the
too.
blessing of elders, so that
Elders,
is so
yeah.
good, yes.
Absolutely. And also the fireworks.
Fireworks, yes.
There used to be a contest between our neighbors, right? In our
Yeah.
neighborhood.
And sometime on the Diwali day, it's early morning, right?
Yes.
You just woke up by the sound of the fireworks.
Absolutely.
Because they just do the fireworks around 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and a tradition kind of differs in different regions in India.
Yes.
So in our family, in South, we get up early in the morning, and we spread all the new clothes, sweet snacks in front of God,
right?
The prayer room. So our parents will come and wake up all of us early in the morning around 3 o'clock. And then we all get up and they massage herbal oil on our hair.
Wow.
And then they put some sweets in our mouth, and we all go and take a shower.
Right.
And the new clothes were given by our parents. We wear it.
Yeah.
And we all have our snacks and sweets in the morning, and then take our fireworks, run out to enjoy the fireworks with our friends.
Yeah, so I I'm so happy that traditions are little bit different in every state, but it's similar.
It's very much similar.
Yeah, we start our day with the jaggery and the dahi, which is yogurt, and that brings the good luck, right? That's a good luck sign. Yeah, so.
Oh, nice. Yeah, absolutely. And we also make in South very special herbal kind of cake, and it's made with various herbs so that it will digest.
Wow.
Because we eat so much
So
of
much sweets.
snacks and sweets, so they make it with these herbs, and that they will give us early in the morning before we start our snacks.
Wow.
And thus it will take care of our digestion, you know.
That's so
But that is
true.
yummy too.
Yes, I'm pretty sure. So now, as you can see, we are getting a small bubble. But let it boil. Let
Okay.
it come to the boiling point. Then we're gonna add our cashew flour in there.
Cashew flour with
And by
cardamom.
that time, as you can see, I have a ghee over here.
Yeah, ghee is clarified butter.
Yeah, and we need it at a smoky point. You you should smell the ghee. Because when you put the hot ghee in our batter, it will give the honeycomb texture, and that's what we are looking for. That one. So I have 3 cups of ghee over here. So this is a very easy proportion.
Okay.
So one cup of cashew flour, 1¼ cup of sugar, and 3 cups of ghee.
Oh, cool.
And those are so basic ingredients, you always have it in the home around, right?
Of course.
So when you are busy during the festival season and you are running out of time, hey, what I'm going to make
This
the
is easier.
sweet for this Diwali. This is so easy, and it will be done in like 15 minutes.
15 minutes, and you're bringing the heritage of India to the plate, you know.
Because
Khajuraho.
yeah, because for the Diwali, when you think of the Diwali, the first sweet comes in your mind, it's a Kaju Katri,
Absolutely.
right? So I thought, okay, not making the Kaju Katri because it's so common.
Yeah.
Let's make the star ingredients into the different sweet.
Bring in your creativity, my friend.
So
It's
now,
all
as
art.
you can see, it started bubbling. So now I'm
bubbling?
adding our
Okay.
cashew flour in there.
It's a very
Along
important
with
time.
along with the cardamom seeds, as you can see the cardamom
Yeah, of
seeds,
course.
right?
Yeah.
So now we're gonna roast it for a couple of minutes. So all the sugar and the flour gets incorporated. By that time, the ghee will be hot.
Ready and
Yeah,
ready to jump in there.
not right now.
Okay.
I will let you know, so
Yeah,
you
sure.
can do that.
Sure. So, how do you celebrate Diwali here?
Over here,
Away
it's the
from
same
India.
thing I try to follow. The major thing, what I can do it over here with the kids and the family. So we clean the house. I make the sweet and some snacks just to try it out, which is for the Diwali, right? We don't make it often, but I try to make snack. And we do the puja. I do the rangoli. So now my
Nice.
daughter also do the rangoli.
Very nice.
And we light up the house with the candles and the diya, the colorful diyas. And we wear the good new clothes. And I try to invite couple of
Friends.
families for the dinner just to get into the vibes, Diwali
Yeah.
vibes.
Yes. That's what we all do, and we also do some
Yes.
minor fireworks, you know, whatever is allowed.
That's true. At least we cannot go back to India. So we should bring the festival over here, right? And
that's where we are
it's
here.
the best way to celebrate
Yes.
any kind of festival over here.
Yeah, we bring it here, of
Yep.
course. And Festál plays a very important role, you know, in
Yeah.
bringing all the cultures from around the world.
That's so true.
And Diwali is one of those festivals. And so nice. I mean, I could really get the flavor from.
You can smell the
oh
cashew.
my God, I just love it.
And the best part of the nut, they already have their own sugar in that, so we
Yes.
are not putting too much sugar.
much sugar.
So nowadays, people are so much conscious about
Health.
the calories and the fat, what they are putting.
Hey, once in a year, it's okay.
Yeah, but whenever Diwali is there, you shouldn't worry about all those things.
I told you the magic, the herb thing we eat.
Yes.
It will keep you safe.
That's so true. So now you can see the big bubbles are coming
see,
in there. So in
yes.
just a minute, we'll add the ghee. So can you check, is it hot? Is it a smoky point?
Yeah, it is hot, but do you think that smoke has to come or something?
Yeah.
I don't see the smoke, but it smells so good, ghee. Wow.
It's
I
a
love
desi ghee, right?
I love hot ghee, I love when you just make this basmati rice hot, pour
And
this
you-
hot ghee, mix it and eat.
Yeah.
Ooh, so
And
yummy.
try it with the jeera tadka
Oh my,
along
yeah,
with
of course,
the
flavored
ghee.
rice. I
Yeah.
love it. I love it. I mean, when you're making this and we are having this conversation and with a sunny, beautiful day outside, I'm thinking of India,
Yeah.
Maybe you have to check the ghee.
Yeah. So best way to check the ghee.
Huh.
So I'm taking little bit of water.
Okay.
And I just sprinkle. So it's supposed to make a sound if it's hot.
It's not, right?
Yeah.
Now it just, I heard, it's making the noise.
Let me.
It should not be burnt too much.
No, otherwise that burnt flavor, now I can hear
I can
the
hear
noise.
that, yeah. Yes.
So we are ready to pour in slowly by slowly.
Shall I
so,
do that for you?
Yeah, you can put one ladle at a time.
Okay. You want me to
And I'll mix
put it all
yes.
around like that?
No, just, yeah.
Okay.
So you can see, right?
We call it amoeba.
Oh, okay.
That is a
hold on, let me incorporate that one.
Slowly?
Then, yeah,
Okay.
slowly. So it takes lot of ghee, but the end product is so soft, it melts in your mouth.
Because of that ghee, yeah, of course. It brings them together and give that beautiful texture to that.
Now you can pour it, please.
Nice.
See, now you can see, right?
See that,
Because
yeah, I
it's
could
hot.
see. Yeah. Beautiful. So, what kind of special snacks or food you guys make on the day of Diwali?
So we made one sweet called it's a gujia. It's out of the sugar and all the nuts, blended nuts,
yummy.
coconut,
Wow.
and the cardamom in there, and we fill it inside the pastry,
Yes.
and then we fry it in the ghee.
What do you call it?
So we call it a gugra.
Gugra.
But in every other state they call it a gujia.
Gujia, we call it somasi.
Okay. And they have a different version of that.
Of course,
one.
yeah. The fillings are different.
Yes. And for the snacks, for the Gujarat, the chola phali, it's a very famous snack.
Wow.
It's a fried one with the lentil flour, and we make a mint chutney along with that.
Oh my
Then you
God.
dip it in the chutney and you
I
enjoy
love
the
Gujarati
snack
sweets
time.
and snacks. Amazing.
It's crunchy,
Shall I?
soft, yeah.
Wow. So you make that and
the farsi puri, it's like a khara puri, like a Punjabi makes that one.
Oh, okay.
And some gathia and
To
other
go with that.
snacks. Yeah.
Nice. So that will be made on the day of
Yeah.
Diwali, right?
But especially the chola phali, we always make it during the Diwali because my family, my mom and my all aunt says that the flour, it's fresh during that time only. So that is the reason.
Oh, really?
That is the reason we make it during the Diwali.
Nice.
And itself, it's a hot, right? So Diwali falls into the fall weather.
Yeah, it will be so.
Yeah, it's
keep us warm.
Yeah,
and
keep us
even
warm.
this ghee will keep us,
Yeah, that's
warm.
so true.
We need the fat.
And it's a good fat, right? Like
Yeah, yeah.
avocado.
Right, you're right.
So,
Ghee is, considered.
yeah.
They use it a lot in Ayurvedic medicines and in Ayurveda, So, I could see the consistency. It's kind of coming like
It's catching it,
Like
and
a
then now
mud or
it's going to
something.
release that one. So I recommend when you are making this sweet, please use the non-stick one. Otherwise, if you will use the steel or the cast iron, all the batter or the sugar will stick on the side. So you're losing all the flavors in there.
So are you going to use all this ghee?
Almost. Now you can lower it down because I think it's getting too much hot.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah.
Shall I pour?
So, yeah.
Okay.
So once it will be done, it will leave all the ghee, basically.
So Meghna, how did you get into this catering? Because you have become a very popular chef.
Oh, thank you.
In our community, and I have eaten your food, at many of my festivals, and you're amazing.
Thank
so tell
you.
me about your journey.
So cooking is always
Turn it off.
passion for me from very young age.
Okay.
And as I was raised in a joint big family, where my mom and all the aunts are a great cook, so I got my skills from them. And back in that time, whenever the party is going on in the family, we used to make a different food from the cookbooks, right? Because that time the cook show wasn't there. So you always follow the cookbook. And by looking at the picture, I was so attracted to them that, oh, I want to create the exact same things. So I started learning on my own, putting on my twist.
How old were you that time?
So I was like in the 6th grade that time,
really
5th to 6th
small.
grade, yeah. And that time my mom was scared that no, you shouldn't be at the stove, at the heat. It's risky,
go to school.
right?
Go to school, my girl.
But you know, I always attracted to the cooking. And that's how it started. I came into the cooking passion. And over here, after my kids got older, they started the full-time school. And I was looking for the job. But thanks to all of my friends and family that who encouraged me to put my passion into the work.
I have seen your entire family helping you at those festivals, you know, when you are making those fresh pakoras, crispy golden pakoras. I saw your husband, your kids, and your, mother-in-law.
Yes.
Everyone was there.
And that's how they are learning too, right? They are into the cooking things too.
Yes.
And my daughter is a great cook
Very
nowadays.
good, very good.
My
How old is
son,
she?
She's 16. She just turned 16.
Shall I pour
Yes.
some more?
Yeah, just one more.
I think that's,
and that should be fine. So now we can see the ghee is leaving.
Yeah. Nice to hear that from you, Meghna, that your entire family is supporting you. You know, your daughter is learning cooking now and she's very passionate about it, just like you.
Yes.
And so you could talk about how did you start this, like you were talking about it, of course.
Yes.
And so which year you started your iTiffin for you?
I started in 2014, late summer. And it's very funny story, Latha. You know, our group were doing potluck every twice a month. And we used to make a different cuisine during our potluck. And during the dinner, I was talking that, okay, now my kids are grown up. I'm looking for a job. And they said, you have the best skills in the world. Why are you looking for the job?
Exactly.
And I'm so happy and grateful to all of them who encouraged me to start my own business and putting my passion into the work.
How nice. And that's when you founded your iTiffin for you.
Yes.
I know you got your commercial kitchen.
Yes, we recently got it in February.
Congrats.
Thank you so much. And it's also related to my work, right?
Of
so
course.
I enjoyed a lot.
Absolutely. And you always make such delicious meal, you know, because you put in so much of your passion and talent into it, you know, that matters a lot.
That matters a lot.
Yes.
There is a saying, you do what you love the most.
Absolutely, you said it. And so, Meghna, where could they found if they want to know more about your
They can
catering?
find us on the Facebook, iTiffin for you, or we have a website, www.itiffinforyou.com. And you can check out that there are a lot of pictures and the varieties. And I will keep posting you for the different varieties too.
Of course. We can't wait for that. So
now
is it
you can see it's all done. We can see the texture, right?
Yes, you can
so
see
now
that. Yes.
I'm gonna turn it off and I'm gonna pour it into the plate.
It doesn't stick also, right?
Yeah, so
I love to eat it straight from the pan. You know, when my mom used to make something like that, I used to keep the small plate
bowl,
and mom, please, it's not yet done, it's okay.
So I'm just gonna pour it over here.
Do you want any help?
I think. Can I grab the gloves?
Please.
Thank you.
Do you want one more?
No, just one is fine.
Be careful, my friend. It's hot tea. Be careful. We need you for more of our events, okay?
Yeah. Can you just...
I think I could
grab
use
that spatula,
this.
yeah. I know it's...
I think this is enough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, enough. You're going to pour everything?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, okay. Shall I?
Yeah.
You're
Are you
having
okay?
a grip? Yeah. I'm just don't want to do it very harsh.
So I think I got it now.
Okay, good. Nice. It looks so yummy. I get the flavor. Wow, the
And
cashew,
let it
the
set
sugar.
for a couple of hours.
Of course.
If it's winter, then it should take about 1 hour.
Room temperature, right?
Yeah. And when it's semi-set, then you can run the knife and make a pieces. So later on, it will be easy to take it out from the plate.
Yeah.
So you can see all the ghee, right?
Ghee will make it non-stick.
Yeah.
Also the plate. Nice.
It's
wow.
okay, yeah.
It looks
That's
so yummy.
the main ingredients, that if you put the less ghee, it will be dry and it will be crumbly. That's the main
Yes.
reason we put a lot of ghee in there. So, and it tastes softer too.
Great. So now let's taste it. Okay?
Sure, let's do
So let's
that.
all go and taste this yummy Diwali sweet made by my friend Meghna. Khajuraho. Happy Diwali.
Happy Diwali all.
Wow. I'm so excited looking at all these varieties of sweets. And so this is Khajuraho, right?
Yes,
And,
what we made earlier.
Earlier. So this, you made it into pieces
Yes.
and it's all ready to be gulped.
Yes.
Enjoyed.
So once it's settled down, as you can see, because of the heat, it will give the
Yes.
little darker color from the bottom
solidified
and
and
yeah,
ready
lighter
to
on
eat.
the top.
Sticking together. So what did
Yes.
you put on this?
I kept the crushed almond and the pistachio. So normally it doesn't need any extra flavor, but if you want to put just for the decoration,
Of course.
adding a color, you can sprinkle that one.
Sometimes you could put even the silver foil on that, right?
Yes,
Just for
yes.
decoration. So this is nice Khajuraho that
Yeah. We just made it.
Meghna made for our Diwali festival, and this is another relish she made, you know.
It's called Mathura Penda.
Mathura Peda.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just glittering like anything. So what do you have in this?
It's a sugar on top of that one. When you are done shaping, you just roll it into the sugar and put it in some nice paper, so it gives a nice color outside and it's attracting to kids, right?
Oh, okay. The peda is basically the milk cooked like into real thick
so
cream. And
they boil the milk and they make it a
Just-
mava. And once the mava is little light brown color, then they add the sugar.
it's really thick.
And they roast it again. So it's a little long process, but the
course.
outcome is really
good, you know.
Yes.
So I really loved seeing the glittering
Glitter
part
on
of
that
it. So
one,
beautiful.
yeah.
Festival of lights, right?
That's so true.
Our sweets are also, you know, glittering.
We have to dress them well, so true.
like us. So yeah, beautiful. And so let's wait for this to
cool
down and
Yes.
then cut it into pieces.
Into pieces.
And thank you for making these wonderful sweets for Diwali, and happy Diwali.
Happy Diwali.
When traditions meet. India is celebrated on the world stage for the antiquity, depth, diversity, and beauty of its art and culture. Prominent among them are the 8 classical dance forms. One of our featured events for the 2021 Virtual Diwali Festival is a grand fusion performance featuring 4 of these classical dance traditions. Titled When Traditions Meet, and specially conceived and produced by Festival Director Latha Sambamurti. For this festival, this performance features 4 distinct classical dance traditions of India, namely Bharatanatyam, Odyssey, Kuchipudi, and Kathak. Beautiful talented dancers of each classical form will dance separately first and then come all together for a grand final fusion section to highlight the tantalizing commonalities and differences between the 4 classical dance traditions. We are pleased to present When Traditions Meet. We will start with Bharatanatyam. Bharatanatyam is one of the oldest classical dance traditions in India. It originated in Tamil Nadu, southern India. Bharatanatyam style is noted for its fixed upper torso, bent legs, and knees flexed, combined with spectacular footwork and a sophisticated vocabulary of sign language based on gestures of hands, eyes, and face muscles. The dance is accompanied by music and a singer, and typically the dancer's guru is present as the Natwanar, director, conductor of the performance and art. Bharatanatyam artist Akhilesh Vadari and Aishwarya Hariharan will be presenting Bharatanatyam.
எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடமாடினார் எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினார் எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினார் எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினார் எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினான் தில்லையம்பலவாணன் தவமுனிவரும் சிவ சிவயன மலர்பதம் தூக்கி எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினார் தில்லையம்பலவாணன் தவமுனிவரும் சிவ சிவயன மலர்பதம் தூக்கி எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினார் தில்லையம்பலவாணன் தவமுனிவரும் சிவ சிவயன மலர்பதம் தூக்கி எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினார் தில்லையம்பலவாணன் தவமுனிவரும் சிவ சிவயன மலர்பதம் தூக்கி எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினார் இல்லை ஒரு துன்பம் அடியவர்க்கே இல்லை ஒரு துன்பம் அடியவர்க்கே என தொல்லையாலங்காட்டில் காளியுடன் பரமன் இல்லை ஒரு துன்பம் அடியவர்க்கே என தொல்லையாலங்காட்டில் காளியுடன் பரமன் இல்லை ஒரு துன்பம் அடியவர்க்கே என தொல்லையாலங்காட்டில் காளியுடன் பரமன் எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினான் தில்லையம்பலவாணன் தவமுனிவரும் சிவ சிவயன மலர்பதம் தூக்கி எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினான் மேகத்திரளிடை உலவிடும் நிலவினை சிரமணிந்த பெருமான் கருணாகத்தினையே மார்பணிந்து புன்னகையுடன் காட்சி தருவான் தம்பாகத்தினில் வளர் உமையோள் மகிழவே தாண்டவமாடிடுவான் இசைநாதத்துயர் பாவத்துடன் தாள கதி தஜ்ஜம் தகஜம் தளாங்கு தோம் எனவே எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு மேகத்திரளிடை உலவிடும் நிலவினை சிரமணிந்த பெருமான் கருணாகத்தினையே மார்பணிந்து புன்னகையுடன் காட்சி தருவான் தன்பாகத்தினில் வளர் உமையோள் மகிழவே தாண்டவமாடிடுவான் இசைநாதத்துயர் பாவத்துடன் தாள கதி தஜ்ஜம் தகஜம் தளாங்கு தோம் எனவே எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினான் தில்லையம்பலவாணன் தவமுனிவரும் சிவ சிவயன மலர்பதம் பதம் தூக்கி எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினான் தில்லையம்பலவானம் தவ முனிவரும் சிவ சிவ என மலர் பதம் தூக்கி எல்லையில்லா இன்பம் கொண்டு நடம் ஆடினான் நடமாடினான்
Odyssey is a major ancient Indian classical dance that originated in Hindu temples of Odisha and eastern coastal state of India. The Odyssey dance style is characterized by the unique sculpturesque quality, the separation of the upper torso from the lower half of the body, and in the constant juxtaposition of rhythmic strength with lyrical torso movements. Odyssey dance artist Anshika Rath and Ananya Besbarua will be performing Odyssey.
गोपदांडे पड़े पूरी बाला ठोरा ठोरी होरी खेलुछन्ति हरि करे धरि बिचकारी खेलुछन्ति हरि करे धरि पिचकारी होरी खेलुछन्ति हरि करे धरि पिचकारी आहा कि सुन्दर दिशे आहा कि सुन्दर दिशे राधिकाराणी मनमोहिनी अभिसारिणी राधाराणी संगे नाचे मुरली पाणी राधाराणी संगे नाचे मुरली पाणी नाना रंग अंगे बोले होइछन्ति वनमाली नाना रंग अंगे बोले होइछन्ति वनमाली करे अबीर धरि मारुछन्ति पिचकारी आहा कि सुन्दर दिशे आहा कि सुन्दर दिशे अभिसारिणी नायकमणि श्री राधाराणी राधाराणी संगे नाचे मुरली पाणी राधाराणी संगे नाचे मुरली पाणी राधाराणी संगे नाचे मुरली पाणी मुरली पाणी मुरली पाणी
Kuchipudi originated in a village named Kuchipudi in Andhra Pradesh, South India. It is a dance drama performance with its roots in the ancient Hindu Sanskrit text of Natya Shastra. The drama dance involves extensive stage movements and exacting footwork, wherein the underlying drama is mimed by expressive gestures of hand, mudras, eye, and face movements. A distinctive feature of this classical dance is the execution on a brass plate and moving the plate rhythmically with great dexterity. Kuchipudi dance artist Nitya Lagadapatti and Srujana Kodavalla will be presenting Kuchipudi.
शरणं प्रपद्ये
The origin of Kathak is traditionally attributed to the traveling bards of ancient northern India known as Kathakar or storytellers. Katha means story. Kathak dancers tell various stories through their hand movements and extensive footwork, their body movements and facial expressions. Kathak dance form emphasizes rhythmic foot movements and spins. The leg and torso are generally straight. Kathak is found in 3 distinct forms called gharanas, named after the cities where the Kathak dance traditions evolved: Jaipur, Banaras and Lucknow. Kathak dance artist Ambika Saha and Shivani Joshi will be performing Kathak.
प्रस्तुत है तराना।
Dana dere na dim dana na dana dere na dim dana dere na dim. Tana dere tadari dani dim tana na tana dere tadari dani dim tana dere na tadari dani dana dere na tadari dani dana dere na tadari dani dana dere na dim tana na dere na dim tana dere na dim. Dere na
dere na dim dana dere na dim dana dere na dim da dere na dim dana da dere na dim da da re da ni dim dana na dana dere da re da ni dim dana na dana dere na da re da re da re dim dana na na dana dere na dim dana na na dana dere na dim.
When traditions meet. Fusion dance piece finale. You were treated to classical dances of 4 prominent classical dance forms originating in different parts of India. You were no doubt able to observe that they had a lot of similarities, even though each one had a distinct identity. And now, the beautiful dancers of all 4 classical dance traditions will come together on the stage for a grand finale. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy When Traditions Meet. There is no Diwali without fireworks. Happy Diwali, everyone. I would like to thank Northwest Share, Festál, Seattle Center, McCow Hall, all the hardworking, dedicated staff and volunteers, Heidi, Vivian, Jennifer, Michael, Andrew, Pete, Greg, and all the technical crew for all their help and support to make this happen. I also would like to thank all the elected leaders for their greetings and support as always. I would like to thank Harry Terhanian, President of Northwest Share, and all our Northwest Share volunteers. Special thanks to Nitin for making this beautiful Diwali flyer. I would like to thank all sponsors of Festál. I would like to specially thank all the talented, dedicated artists from Seattle, from other parts of USA, and from Rajasthan, India. They made our festival extra special. One important aspect I really like to emphasize here is the role of the artist in this festival. Every artist that performed or spoke today showed an exceptional degree of commitment, passion, and caliber by contributing through performances of very high quality. Their creations were especially conceived, designed, and choreographed exclusively for this festival. For this, on behalf of Northwest Share and Festál, I thank every one of the artists sincerely. Thank you very much. I would like to thank all of you viewers for all your support. Thank you very much. Happy Diwali. Northwest Share is a 501c3 non-profit organization based in Seattle, founded in 1998 by our president, Harry Terhanian. Northwest Share promotes arts, culture, heritage, education, health, and humanitarian services. It organizes many arts, cultural, and humanitarian festivals all around Washington State in partnership with many city, state governments, and non-profit organizations. Northwest Share organizes Diwali Lights of India with Festál. Northwest Share serves the Seattle, Redmond, and Tacoma community 7 days a week, 365 days a year with our free vegetarian food truck. Northwest Share serves thousands of boxes of healthy vegetarian food to many people in the community. Northwest Share believes in creating prosperity by sharing. It is run 100% by volunteers. Please donate to Northwest Share to enable them to continue their selfless service to the community. Visit their website www.nwshare.org and then click on the donate button. Thank you all.